Okay, welcome back to episode 3 of our Vlandian Crossbow Mercs campaign. So basically, the idea is to run a mercenary company that's made up of all foot troops, all crossbows, and go around making money, getting rich, living the life of a medieval mercenary. This is not a challenge campaign, so this might have been confusing in the first episode. This is not a challenge campaign, so it's not a like I will never ride a horse or use any other weapon other than a crossbow or anything like that. That's not what it's about. It's like a role playing themed thing, you know. It's just to try out and enjoy what it's like to run a little crossbow company, you know. So yeah, so I was riding around on a horse for a while, and I will continue to ride around on a horse sometimes because I'm the captain of the crossbow company. So I get a horse. But most of the time I'm going to fight on foot along with my in the big battles. I'm going to fight on foot along with my guys. But yeah, but I did need. There's a few things I want to do for like min-max purposes, you know. So one thing is getting riding to 100. I feel like riding 100 is absolutely essential for every character because of this 2% increased party speed. So anything that gives you increased party speed on the map, I feel like is a must-have. So yeah, 2% increased party speed, and also all of the scouting perks up until this one, 2% travel speed while following a hostile party. You don't have to take cunning yourself to get this. Like you can just have any character can be a scout, and if you can get them up to 125, then you can get that. But yeah, you get like 2% during the daytime, 2% on steps and plains. Reduced travel speed penalty in forests. This one's really good as well. 2.5% travel speed when morale is higher than 75, and then 2% when you're chasing a hostile party, which you can waste so much time. If you're only just slightly slower than slightly faster than a party, you'll catch them. But if you're only slightly faster, it'll take forever, and you'll go all over the map wasting time chasing them. So with that extra speed, as soon as you're tracking an enemy party, is really good. There's once you get past here, there's not really any other speed boosting things. Until you get to 275 plus. So if you're going to go 10 points in, if you're going to personally go 10 points in cunning and go all the way to 330, then you get this just like more and more speed every point that you go over 275. So if you want the full investment, then that's the way to go. If you want like minimal investment, I'd say just on every character, you should always either yourself or on a party member get at least up to tracker. So that's the thing. And the other thing with the axe is, even though I'm not like focusing on two-hander, particularly in this playthrough, there's a really good perk here, which is 25% armor penetration with the attacks. So it's all attacks, not just melee attacks, not just two-handed axe attacks. It's just 25% penetration. So, if we want to be the best crossbowman we can be, then we need to get axe 225. So so we made we've given every one of our companions a two-handed axe, even the ones that don't even have any skill in two-hander. They're all going to learn. It's for your own good. Even you, Zero the Shield Maiden, who's like an expert in one-handed and polearm. The only thing she doesn't know is two-handed, but she's going to learn. So we're going to make everybody into elite crossbowmen, and then we can eventually have them all be captains of different squads and stuff. So obviously we want to get all the crossbow perks. You can get another 10%. You can get another 10% armor penetration there, so it's 35% armor penetration along with the two-handed perk. And I think crossbows are probably more penetrating than bows anyway, but I'm not 100% sure about that. I think they just have a higher. I think they have a higher top-end damage, so that gives them a bit more armor penetration. And yeah, if we go all the way up to 275 plus on our characters, then we can potentially get extra damage on there as well. And then also in engineering, somebody was saying there's actually engineering perks that actually help your crossbow as well. So I really like this one, plus 30% shield hit points. If you're going to have a shield, that's actually really cool. Although lately I'm kind of going a bit off shields because I think shields are super good in this game because you can use them to avoid getting shot to death, and getting shot to death is very dangerous. But once you get your armor up to this sort of super heavy point, I mean, shields are still good, but if you're in a siege or something, your shield will eventually get chopped apart. Whereas if you just have a two-hander and super heavy armor and you just go crazy, like I don't know, I don't know. I think shields are still good, but I'm a bit less into them. As I used to think they were super awesome. Now I'm like, yeah, they're pretty awesome, but anyway, plus 5% crossbow damage to troops in your formation. So that one's pretty good. If you want to be a captain, get 100. Unfortunately, we're probably not going to level engineering up on all of our companions, but I'm planning on going like 10 intelligence or really high intelligence. Try to get to 10 intelligence if I can. I kind of want to go 10 intelligence, 10 social, because that's the on my main character, not this guy, obviously. 10 intelligence, 10 social, because that's like the superpower. If you want your captains, your army to be like invincible, basically, yeah, 275 plus medicine gives extra hit points to all your troops, makes them really tough, and you know, having heaps of leadership, eventually you can get like an infinite number of dudes. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go. Yeah, I'm probably going to go 5 or more social, 5 points in leadership, 5 in charm, and try to, just so I can try to get the extra 2 companions. Get 1 companion at 250 leadership, and you get 1 companion at 250 charm. So no, I kind of like the idea of that. What else? Yeah, no, that's pretty much an intro for today. But yeah, so my primary job, I want to be like a neutral merc and work for different factions, just going around kind of starting basically profiteering off of wars. But I do want to eventually take over a base at some point to be the base of our company. And I want to level up charm, like I said, to 250. And somebody was saying like one of the best ways to get charm up is to actually join a faction as a vassal, and then yeah, join a faction as a vassal, and then just vote on everything, so that you get relations. Like whenever you vote on something, you'll get like relations positive with a few people, and you get negative relations with some other people. So if you just vote on everything, you just kind of oh yeah, that's right, we're going down here. You're just constantly going to be getting charm points. So I was thinking that could be a good idea. And then I had but the ultimate goal would be to become an independent again, and then and you get a settlement. And I was thinking maybe what we could do is like, so it'd be cool to have Ostican as our settlement or something like that. So then, because my rule as a Vlandian merc is that we're gonna fight for anyone who pays, but we're never gonna fight against Vlandia. So basically, we have Ostican, and then we join Sturgia to fight against Southern Empire, right? Then you know, Southern Empire and Sturgia are both really far away from our home settlement, so it's unlikely that the Empire is going to ride all the way over there just to attack our home settlement, because it's so far away. Whereas if our home settlement was like Legida, and then we go to war with these guys, then they're like, oh fuck you, you're at war, we'll take your settlement, you know. Even though we're a merc and we're not actually part of Sturgia, they might still take my settlement if I'm at war with them. But the good thing about that is we can, if they're about to siege our settlement, they're about to take it, we can just leave. We just leave the kingdom because we're just a mercenary. We just instantly leave the kingdom and give up our settlement. So that was kind of my plan. But if it was further away, like in a corner, like in Ostican or something, we're never going to go to war with Vlandia. So, you know, they shouldn't attack it. And yeah, I know that's kind of my original plan. But how do we get Ostican? So I was thinking what we could do. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be Ostican, but what I was thinking of is what we could do is like, just say yeah, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know. That's my thoughts so far. I'm thinking maybe we join Vlandia for a while as a lord. I'll just get my band of ruffian mercenaries and set ourselves. If these lordlings want to make me a lord, I'll be like, all right, being a lord sounds like free booze and free money. We'll just do that for a while, and then if it's not profitable enough, we'll just go back to be a mercenary. But we will definitely become a mercenary again. But recruit 3 hired, 5 hired crossbow. So apparently these crossbow are actually so Vlandian mercs are the best troops. Vlandian crossbow are the best crossbow you can get in the faction troop trees. However, the hired crossbows that turn into elite hired crossbows are actually even better than those guys. So they've got 140 skill, whereas the Vlandian sharpshooters have 130. They have the same bound crossbow that the Vlandian mercs have, but they have 20 bolts instead of 18. So they're actually slightly better. They're a bit more expensive, but that's all right. You got to pay for quality. So I'm going to try and keep an eye out. Every time we see crossbow mercs in a settlement, I'll nab them up. We've got to keep our reputation of being the finest crossbow company in the world. How much money we got? 118. Yeah, we got a fair bit. Hey, old fart, how you going, buddy? Oh yeah, I just thought got a few hours before dinner, and it seems like this seems like a pretty good, like, I don't know, it seems like a pretty good time when a lot of people seem to want to watch some Bannerlord. So thought, you know, I got some few hours free. Just woke up, so I thought, you know, oh, I just woke up and did a few jobs around the house, and then here I am. Yeah, let's like quickly smash out some. And we'll just make some money poles. This is my nice valuable pole arm recipe. If you make a good one, they're worth about 1,800 each. 18,000, sorry. Yeah, so we just clean them out. Cool. Zero's leveled up. Okay, so yeah, so we're just gonna put her. I think I put her first level up. I put her point into athletics, so she can just absolutely beast mode athletics. But yeah, now we can start putting points into crossbow, and we'll probably put every point into crossbow from now on. Actually, yeah, she's never gonna be. Actually, yeah, this is a hard one. She's actually never gonna be good at two-hander, is she? Because she's sort of too high level. We can't really make her. Can't really level two-hander and cross. Well, I suppose we could. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Crossbow's the priority, but yeah, if we can give her, we don't need that many points in. Like, in order to get the best crossbow you can possibly get, you don't need that many points in control and crossbow. Like, this guy's, yeah, crossbow 70. I think that bound crossbow 70. I think that's the best crossbow you can get. So, yeah, like, it's not like you need money. You know, she'll get. You know, if I put one more point in crossbow, that'll get her there. You know, whereas whereas that armor penetration from the two-handed axe, you know, you need to put like 5 points in there. But she's got really high vigor, so it's kind of, you know, she's kind of worth it because she's got that potential to go really high. All right, so with the point, so one of the great things about being in wars is that we can raid the villages belonging to our faction, our employers' enemies. They'll be happy with us because we're doing, you know, war stuff, and we'll just be essentially stealing money in the name of war. I'll just upgrade everything. I'll get rid of the bandits, get rid of the prisoners. They slow us down. Now, there's a 138 army there, but I'm hoping that we can actually beat them if we have to. I'm going to try to avoid fighting them though. I'm going to force the notables to give me recruits. Now they're going to try and fight us. And this is our opportunity to farm them, basically. Alright, so we've got a village coming through there.
Forward! Dismount!
So there's my companions. My companions are all going to be like leveling up their... What's this? She on a little pony or something? Anyway. And then we're going to get our archers, and our archers are going to sit kind of down here.
Move!
A little bit forward little bit forward from our... actually, no, we go the other side. So put them like that. No, the shield side is forward. And we'll put them in shield formation. And then we put we turn off fire at will. So they'll put away their crossbow. Once we start the battle, they'll put away their crossbows and shield up.
Soldiers!
And then these guys, we want to be like kind of so they can shoot across the front of that formation. So we're going to kind of like this.
Move!
And then they'll just dismount.
Mount horses!
Alright.
Troops! Dismount! Move!
Yeah, these guys are in shield wall. They can tank some missiles. We might lose one, but or whatever, but it should be pretty fine. Now these undisciplined villagers are going to unfortunately try to
Soldiers! Forward! Move!
try to mess with us.
Bowman!
Take a long time to get here, but that's okay. I need a better horse at some point. Don't see him yet. So the point of this is to level up our companions in their crossbow skills. Some of them are still using like fairly low, crappy crossbows. These guys should be running towards us still. Oh yeah, there they are. They're coming. Our shield wall is holding. Our troops getting out, practicing their axe skill. Okay, so here's the shield wall. Now I can help them out just by clearing away the front of these guys. And this is a really good way to get your axe skill up. So you just have a shield wall. Just have a shield wall, like, you know, covering for you. And then we can keep shooting these guys if we want, or we can just get our crossbows to spread out and firing squad these guys. The Axeman on a horse stream. Yeah, I know. I got criticized last stream. But I needed to, I just needed to get that horse skill up. And you can't get horse, well, I could have just got horse skill up slowly over the course of the rest of the campaign, but just riding on the campaign map. But yeah, I really just wanted to get that extra 2% travel speed as fast as possible, so. But like I said, this is not meant to be a challenge campaign or anything. It's just meant to be a themed, like, roleplay type campaign, you know? Okay, so we've done that, got a battle. Then we can actually do a bit of raiding. As long as you don't let it finish. End raiding. Now, there's a army here. You can have a look at them. Azrai tribesman, footman, archer, cavalry, archer, horseman, Azrai recruit, Mamluk soldier. Mamluk soldier 27, that sounds pretty bad. So yeah, I don't really want to fight these guys, if we can help it. I'll get rid of these prisoners, they slow me down a little bit. I'll try and get away from these guys. So we're not in, because we, initially after the battle we would have been disorganized, but we've got rid of that now. They can't catch us. Hey, Iron Company tiers increased to tier 3. Alright, might just actually get the fuck out of here. And we'll go and see if we can find another companion. Oh, we got another level up as well. Not sure what I want to got so many skills I want to get up. I don't know which one to go for first. There's +5 party size limit. It's really good. Also this one plus 50% renown from battles. If we can get that fairly early, then we can level up our clan faster. And then yeah, once we get up to this one, we get another 10 party as well, so we get 15 extra party size. So if we can power up leadership, I want to keep my crossbow and my two-handed going. Oh yeah, I suppose we need a point in two-hander. Getting two-hander up is kind of good as well, I guess, because it levels you up faster. All right, now let's have a look at appropriate companions. I think Break Skull is maybe not a bad one. Ragged is there's a Ragged that's like Botanian or something. I think that's okay, but the Recusate one, I don't know. And yeah, again, I think there's one of the Wanderers that's kind of okay, but so yeah, so you can look them up on the wiki. Oh, sorry, it's not working. Yeah, so you can look them up on the wiki. And what was the one we were thinking about getting? Blacktooth? No. There's Blacktooth and Break Skull. I think Break Skull was not bad. So Blacktooth is 443,322. So he's got 1 point wasted in social, but apart from that, pretty good stat line. 4 in control, and also starts off with 90 crossbow. So it's a good addition to our crossbow. 62 hander, 2-hander and crossbow is basically what we're looking for. He's level 14, so no wasted points. So he's not bad. Well, he's got 1 wasted point in social, but basically pretty good. And Break Skull has got really nice stats: 533, 0 wasted points, 110 in two-hander, so it's really good. Crossbow 15 is not great, but it's not bad. And level 12, so he's got 1 wasted point as well. Because if they're level 12, 16, you know, divisible by 4, they have 1 less total stat point. So he has 1 less total stat point than normal characters, but like this guy's got 1 point wasted, so they're kind of the same in a way, except for this guy's got 4 in well, yeah, so basically he's got 11 points total in what we want, and this guy has got 11 points total in what we want as well, you know. And they're both, and this guy's level 12, so he gets his next stat point at 16, and this guy's level 14, so he gets his next stat point at 16. So they're both got the same, they're both basically the same in terms of their value, roughly, I guess. In terms of how fast we can turn them into elite, oh no, that's bow, not crossbow. So they both got fuck all bow, but this guy's got 110 two-hander. So yeah, I think this one's gonna be easier to turn into a elite crossbowman from where we are right now. I'll just have a look and see if there's anyone else that looks interesting. There's a few different wanderers. I'll just have a look at the wanderers. I feel like there was a wanderer that was okay, but the wanderer. Yeah, so this one. Yeah, so this one's. Yeah, they're kind of the same. Like, Yeah, so this one's bad because it's got 2 points wasted in social. This one's good, no points wasted in social, but it's level 12, so we've got one less total stat points than everyone else. And this one is sort of the same. He's got 1 point wasted in social, but he's not level 12, so she doesn't have a wasted point. So these two are kind of the same, I guess. They're both shit though in skills. So we just look at crossbow guys. So of the heals, only got 1 wasted point, but it's level 16, so we've got 2 wasted points. It's not super awesome. The spice vendor, she got 120 crossbow, and she's really low level. I'm pretty sure. Nah, she's level 14. She's not that low. The grizzled got 2 points wasted in social. I don't really like that too much. Of the heals, no points wasted. 100 crossbow, 30 200. It's not too bad. And we're level 13, pretty low level, so be able to train them up pretty fast. So it's of the hills and Empire. So of the hills, but Empire. Oh yeah, and the black. 2 points wasted in social. We don't really want that. The Wainwright, 1 point wasted in social, level 12, so he's missing a point as well. Huntress, 1 point wasted in social and missing a point as well. Okay. So Bella's Breath. Yeah, Bella's Breath's low level, no 1 point wasted in social, so pretty good. And Of the Hills Britannia. Bella's Breath and Of the Hills Britannia. Any of those available? No Bella's Breath. No Of the Hills. I think was there a Wanderer that I said I liked? Hey, Mon, how you going, buddy? Let me just check that again. That one's 2 points wasted. That one's no points wasted, but is missing a point. And that one's not wasted, but he's missing. He's got a point wasted in social. This one's got low two-hander and 40 crossbow. Okay, so the Wanderer Empire is kind of okay. The Swordsman is not too bad. He's an Azurai. He's got 70 two-hander. So what were the Wanderers we had? Wanderer Azurai. Nah, wrong Wanderer. Don't want them. Fury the Wanderer. Empire. No, we wanted Britannia, didn't we? Cameron the Butcher. Looks like he's got like moderately okay. I think he's got 60 in crossbow. What's the Butcher look like? Only 1 point wasted. 16, 2 points wasted. The engineer? Yeah, he's pretty shit. He's is pretty shit. Fish. What are the fish? Fish looks alright. Stats wise, he looks alright. How much crossbow has he got? Oh, it's throwing, not crossbow. Yeah, it's just like low. Fuck. The Grey Falcon. Grizzled. Grizzled's got 115 crossbow. Level 15. 2 points wasted. The Hawk. Oh, the Hawk's pretty good. Level 16, yeah. Wasted point. Huntress. Wasted point. Hyena. Lucky. Who else do we like? The Smith. Yeah, the Emperor, the Wanderer Empire is not bad. She's low level. Scholar? Was a scholar in there? The scholar. There is a scholar. Yeah, let me have a look at this scholar. The scholar. So 1 point wasted in social. Not too bad. 32 hander. 60 crossbow. So he's already a pretty good crossbower. 80 athletics. No wasted points. Really low level. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, fuck it. Let's go with the squirrel. He's a bit of a fixer-upper. He's really low level, so he's going to be shit at first. But 60 crossbow means he should be able to level up and get a lot of XP fast. So I reckon he's a winner. We've got an eclectic group, different skills, different personalities. You know, that's what makes us strong. Right, let's go to Anira and collect our new guy. Do we go through? Maybe we should go through here. And see if we can kill some more, you know, predate on these villages some more on the way. Keep practicing our target practicing these villages. It's cruel, but it's effective.
Archers! Move! Foremost, hold our own troops! Forward! Forward! Dismount! Soldiers! Move! Move! Forward! Archers, forward!
They're really far away. Hang on. Probably should use my horse to get there. That'd be faster, wouldn't it? Go and check out what's. We're going to see what's up. Fuck, I shot the rock. Their companions just getting mad skill ups. Where's that horse gone? I ran away. Ooh, shot one of my crossbowmen. So yeah, getting nice, nice skill ups. Actually, no, I don't want to take those. Don't want to take those prisoners because they'll slow us down. We're probably gonna have to run away from vengeful Azrai lords now. We got some food and stuff, and then now if we leave now, we'll be disorganized. I think after the battle, but if we just stay here and raid a bit, we're still disorganized. But while we're disorganized, rather than run around really slow, we can just raid for a bit, get a little bit of roguery experience, get, you know, quite a lot of roguery experience, and then just before the raid finishes, we just leave, so we don't get negative. You get, like, if you finish the raid completely, then you get like cruelty points or whatever. But if you just cancel the raid just before the end, then you don't get, you just get the roguery, but you don't get any cruelty points or whatever. So we can just ravage the entire Azrai lands on the way to go and find our companion.
Hear me!
Indeed.
Soldiers! Move! Archers! Forward! Hold our troop! Dismount! Troops! Move! Archers! Move! Move!
Just clear the front of our shield wall. The old siege axe. It's a tool designed for, you know, breaking down doors and rescuing people from burning houses and stuff, but you know, it works well for this as well.
Archers! Form a line!
Our companions are all getting fucked up, so we'll just finish this nonsense. Oh fuck. Companions won't hate you for raiding? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if I don't actually finish the raid, then the soft-hearted companions won't mind. But we still get the roguery XP. And high roguery XP means we can get better loot.
Halt there!
Oh shit!
Who are you?
I didn't see.
I would know whom I slay.
I was looking. I know. I lost. I don't know. But I was waiting for them to come up, but I lost track of where they were or something. I don't know. I could have run away earlier, but yeah. Oh shit! This might be the end of us. I wasn't really looking forward to fighting this party.
Under my command!
Okay. Find a table? Yeah, we gotta find a table. Alright, I think what we'll do is, we'll instead of going in a long, like going on a big long, wide line is kind of good for like alpha striking. Like as they come in, just everyone shoots at the same target and drills them. But I think these guys have got cavalry. It was the same group that was before. They had like 27 cavalry. So I'm sort of thinking... we kind of go in a bit more of a square formation. Try and go on a hill as well. We got the wall here. We'll kind of corner camp on the wall, so if the cav kind of ride through here, they'll bump into the wall, which will stop them from being able to run back and forth through us.
Move! Dismount!
Oh, I didn't put a commander in charge of...
Mounted archers! Forward!
I didn't put a commander in charge of my my posse. All right, it's time for us to go down with the ship, stand and fight with our men. Hold the line, man. We can murder the bastards. Alright, here they come. Close ranks. Fight for your lives! Ah, fuck. Ugh. Yeah. That's what happens when you mess with the Iron Company. But yeah, so just that, what happened just then, that's what it's all about. Crossbows, fighting on foot, holding the line. Later on I'm planning on having like 2 or 3 divisions, all crossbow divisions, with different captains in charge of them. But yeah. I dubbed this the mini tabletop mountain. Glory! Not quite as many skill ups. Not quite as many skill ups as we did with the not as many skill ups as we got with the as you're not a warrior, you're free to go. Is she not a warrior? Yeah, we get more character skill ups from predating on the villages, but that was pretty fun. We got 4 points in charm. Boom, 131. I feel like maybe we don't need to join that faction to pump up our charm. We can just keep taking over. Actually, I don't want to take those guys. We just keep taking prisoners and releasing them, or just keep, you know, not taking prisoners. All right, our guys are all battle tested now. Yeah, I think for now at least, I'm not going to worry about giving Zira a two-hander, because Yeah, she's just so good in one-handed, and she's so shit at two-handed that she was never really going to catch up. And she can just, I'll just get her to focus on crossbow for now. If she gets, I don't know, if she gets her crossbow up, then maybe we'll think about switching it over. But yeah. Reload speed of crossbows, very good. Yeah, she's not that high level, so she can still learn stuff. But yeah, because she's got so high athletics, and she's got, you know, she's got this endurance here, and then she's going to get this vigor, vigor or control point. So I just feel like it's a lot of potential for her. So I kind of want to go for two-hander as well, but yeah, here's what it is. Alright, we probably need to have a rest before we get into any more fights. There's no point leveling our companions because our companions are all wounded. So I'm just trying to make it through their lands without getting caught again, hopefully. Probably a bad idea, but trying to get to a nearer and get our other companion. Oh shit, these guys are on our ass. It's not good because if we run into somebody from the front, like that, we don't have any room to maneuver. You know what we're gonna have to do? We're gonna have to leave our mercenary contract. It's no longer profitable for us to be in this particular mercenary contract. Huzzah! Pleasure doing business with you. Now we can just cruise over to where our companion is. So yeah, this is going to be our strategy basically. Whenever we get into a bit of trouble, we'll just fucking leave our contract and leave our former employer to their own devices. Get our elite tournament killers to handle this tournament for us. I want that helmet. Thank you. As a mercenary captain of the world, got some exotic gear. Oh, that's a shit helmet. All right, give it to. Alright, Maggot the farmer can have that. Get olives and date fruit. They're relatively a bit rare. This is trying to travel through their lands safely, pick up our companion, then we'll go and grab another contract. Keep making our fortune. Yeah, I don't mind those Azrai villages. They were pretty good. $44,000 gold. Not like, doesn't feel like it's super better than what we're wearing. That seems pretty good for pretty relatively cheap. Yeah. Oh yeah, we went up a level. We went up a clan level, so we can go and get a whole bunch of more crossbows now. Decreased ranged accuracy penalty. Who's our highest crossbow guy? Pappenbard, Bella's Breath, 124. Oh no, Sylvan's 136. Oh. Sega's 165. Alright, so we'll give Sega. Sega can be our captain for now. But decreased range accuracy penalty. That should be pretty good. Oh, here we go. Simple light crossbow. He's now ready to upgrade to an arbalist. See if we can get this new companion. Crap, it's not there anymore. Lavius the Scholar, now in Ostracan. Oh, he's all the way back in our homeland. That's alright. We can head back there. I wonder if we should join somebody on the way there. What's this? This is Southern Empire. Southern Empire is at war with Sturger, Eleftheroy, Embers of the Flame. Yeah, no, we're not traveling through those lands, so we won't bother being their ally. Northern Empire, who are they all with? They're all with Vlandia. No, we don't fight against Vlandia because we're Vlandian mercs. Unless we can find... That's alright, we'll just travel. quick tournament. It's more another 9 renown if Siga wins it. Or if Sylvan wins it. Another 9 renown, another 9 renown. Plus some nice armor. $13 total versus $16 total. I don't know, do you, when you on neck guards like that where they have two armor values, do you guys just go for total armor value, or do you favor chest over armor? Because like if you get, there's like your chest is a bigger area, and I'm pretty sure you take more damage if you get shot in the chest, whereas there's a damage reduction modifier or whatever if you get shot in the arm, I think. So you know what I mean? Like just for simplicity, I usually just look at total armor and just count that. But yeah, like I don't know what the ratio is, but I guess chest armor is actually worth more than arm armor. And maybe depending on what sort of weapons you're using as well, it might kind of alter it a little bit. Oh yeah, I should just keep checking. Oh, we got relations up, a little bit of charm XP there as well. I just want to keep checking in case there's some kind of legendary noble bow or something that I haven't seen before. I'm pretty sure the bound bow is the best. I actually found like an special bound bow, like a pristine bound bow or something like that. I can't remember what it was now, a fine bound bow or something. But yeah, it disappeared from the shop just before I bought it. I was pretty gutted. Probably never see another one now. Yeah, if we could get like a legendary bound bow or something, that would be the bound crossbow, sorry. That would be, you know, the ideal. The tournament win for Siga. I imagine she's still the tournament champion. Yeah, Siga's the greatest tournament fighter that's ever lived, and we get 1 renown per day passively just because our champion's you know, the best fighter in the world. And well, no, it's not even close. Because I thought some of our other companions were all in the top 3, like in the top 10, but now because none of my companions get a chance to win a tournament because she's always there and she always wins it. So now all of our other companions have never like won anymore after that. Once she joined the party, no one else, everyone else's career as tournament champions have been embarrassingly curtailed. Discarded armors are donated to troops for increased experience. So if we want to level up our leadership faster, we can just donate armor all the time. But yeah, so I think we want to be on the lookout for a yeah, we're on the lookout for a castle that's been recently taken, and we want to be on the lookout for castles that like towns that have rebelled. Yeah, if we could get a little town for ourselves, my band of swarthy Vlandian mercenaries can become the new governors. We'll hardly have used the peasants at all. as I was explained before, I don't... Oh, shit. Siga got knocked out right in the first round. That was Sylvian's opportunity to finally win one, but she got taken out as well. Yeah, Vlandian Billman. I'm guessing that she got polearmed in the head in the first round. Fine light crossbow. Is fine light crossbow 0? No, it's crossbow 40. Actually, it might be an upgrade for somebody. No. Yeah, so you can't use it yet. But yeah, it's sort of, it wouldn't even really be an upgrade anyway. Turn all these raw recruits into elite Iron Company crossbowmen in no time. I've been intentionally leaving these Sea Raiders here so that they can, we can use them to level up our new recruits. Yeah, I love this technique of just getting like the most badass combat companions and just getting them to win your tournaments for you, because you just like, it's just such a huge amount of just like, if you're just fighting all the time, you'll get really high renown from fighting all the time. But with the tournament thing, it's like regardless of whether you're fighting or not, you're just passively getting heaps of renown all the time as well. So if you're fighting all the time as well, then you're just getting even more renown. And even when you're not fighting, you're still just getting heaps of renown. So your clan tier rank just goes up really nicely. Just every time you go past, you know, if you just go nearby to a town, oh, tournament, boom, I'll drop in, grab a quick 9 renown. And you get the free, you know, free gear as well. Slowly upgrading all of our mercenaries with cool new stuff. So here we go, legendary fine light crossbow. So I feel like it's yeah, see, Arbalest has 89 pierce, whereas the fine light crossbow has 89 pierce, 90 accuracy. Like, it doesn't have as much accuracy and stuff. The only thing why the fine light crossbow is good is because you can use it from horseback, but we don't fire from horseback anyway, so there's not really much point in worrying about it. Yeah, 5 pierce is really good on the heavy bolts, but you only have 18 in a stack. Whereas, yeah, if you get light bolts, they're only 2 pierce damage, but they have 20 in a stack. But when you're doing a 93 pierce damage, 93 plus 2, 95, sorry, 95 times 18 is less than 98 times 20. Although slightly higher damage means you get slightly higher armor penetration, so against heavy armor you might do a lot more damage, and you might only fire a lot of battles. Your companions might only fire six arrows. So for leveling purposes, you know, the heavy bolts might be better. So I don't know. Maybe we're better off going like heavy bolt in the top and then a bigger light bolts in the bottom, something like that. Just for leveling purposes. I mean, it's not going to make a huge difference, but I guess technically it'll make them level up slightly faster. Actually, nah, I won't waste the money. We'll just wait. If we loot some we'll loot heavy bolts, I'm sure at some point. If we loot some heavy bolts, we can do it then, or at some point later on when we're more rich. Not sure why that's doing that, but it's cool. Let's top up everything. Okay, Levalius is still in Ostican apparently. Oh, Revolt's got a tournament. Quickly drop in there. Put them on horses. Bound crossbow, yeah, these are the really good ones. She's not good enough to use one. He is though. So is he. Alright. Pretty expensive, but we might just stay here and do a quick bit of blacksmithing and get that money back. I don't like the idea of leaving a shop with 100,000 gold of my money. Beautiful. See if we get this companion.
Hey, so who are you?
Yeah, so he's got, you know, he's got a heap of points in engineering, which he doesn't really need. Although – Plus 3 damage to equipped crossbows. That's nice. Plus 50% ammunition to range troops when besieging. Wasn't there one that gave us bonuses for our range troops? Oh yeah, plus 5% crossbow damage by troops in your formation. So that's pretty nice. So has anyone else got enough engineering to get 25? Oh yeah? She's got... Oh, she needs to respec into crossbow. Oh no, wrong person. Wrong skill, sorry. Okay, so that's interesting. So I need to basically give all of them like 1 point in engineering. So they can also get plus 3 cost per skill. I didn't even notice that before. So like she's got only 1 intelligence, so but if I put 1 point in engineering, then we'll be able to get it up. Yeah, Sylvan's nearly there. He has already got 1 point in engineering, so he's good. So Levalius the Scholar, we need to respec him, so we go to the arena.
Come on!
Aiming, reload, yeah, he's good with that. And then here, so we'll go straight for yeah, we go straight for plus 3 damage to equipped crossbows. Boom. So slightly more top end damage and armor penetration. Plus 2% troops ammo to troops from besieging. Engineer. So we'll make him the engineer if it's like a scary battle, but we'll probably make someone else the engineer when it's not, so we can level up their engineering. Yeah, plus 5% crossbow to your formation, so that's pretty nice. So that's cool. And yeah, like this guy, that's me. I can get some engineering. Beautiful. So we got our 2% extra party speed for when we're chasing, so we can chase down other parties heaps easier. Yeah, Sylvan's already got 18 engineering. She's got 2 intelligence. I wonder if she can actually make it without wasting a point. Yeah, she might be able to actually. So if we just look at our max levels, so with 2 intelligence, no, 2 and 0 gives you 18. 3 and 0 can get it. 3 intelligence, 0 skill points. But anyone who's got 1 or 2 is going to have to put a point in. Get the plus 3 damage. He's already got it. Yeah, so everyone's going to have a point in, everyone's going to have 1 point in engineering if they want that extra 3 damage. Hey Lee, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I've been going good, man. I've been really loving the Bannerlord lately. Alright. Let's go and, oh, do we give this guy a crossbow? Yeah, we'll give him a Hickory crossbow. It's the best we've got available at the moment. Got this free tournament armor. I'll drop Paradox Hall and grab some ammo. But yeah, so I want to have about 300,000 or 400,000 so that if we see a settlement that we can take over, we can just quickly snipe it and then make peace with the owner. All right, so I'm going to take... and take those. All right, cool. Our crossbow squad's getting pretty lethal. Yeah, I'm liking our little crossbow posse. All right, we need to go and mercenary some more. Maybe we should do some mercenarying for Vlandia because it is our home country. They're at war with Britannia and Sturgia. All right, let's go to war against let's kill some Britannians. Britannians have nasty bows, so that might not be that much fun. But we'll give it a crack. Oh yeah, we need to, fuck, I forgot, we're supposed to be recruiting troops. Before we do that, we'll just quickly recruit. Fill up our squad. And, oh yeah, maybe we should do some quests. If we see any quests. Do the quests normally light up? Like, do you have to go and check every town? I thought there was like a little blue thing that would show up and tell you if there's a quest there. Maybe that only happens once you unlock certain perks or something. Okay, we need stewards so we can get more party size. We need leadership so we can get more party size. We need crossbows so we get more crossbow. Everything, we're capped on everything basically. I'm gonna find a lord. Oh, here we go, Dronmar Castle. This could be, oh, here we go, there's a quest here. Oh, but this is not Vlandian culture though, so not really, I don't give a shit about those dudes. They give a crap about these filthy savages. Yeah, let's, so I was just thinking if we could find some places that have like, I was gonna say we could find some guys that have like Vlandian, that we can get the relations up with, so that they have like Vlandian crossbowmen already ready to go, so we don't have to level them up from recruits. But honestly, we level them up from recruits so fast, it doesn't really matter. And also, you get extra experience for leveling them up and stuff. So. Where we got an army somewhere? Oh, here's a tournament. Let's quickly do that before we declare war on Britannia. Yeah, we'll see if we get some more people watching later on, but I think yeah, I don't know. I think maybe people initially people had been mainly watching for the Old Realms content, and then when I first started this campaign, I think some people were like, "Oh yeah, what's vanilla like or whatever," but yeah, it doesn't seem like it's as popular as the Old Realms stuff. So next time we play Vanilla, might have to go back and do another. Well, I wanted to do more Old Realms anyway, but yeah, might have to check and do Old Realms again next time. See if there's a lot more views. Oh, here we go. Siege defense. This is perfect. Oh, but we need to be. See, I'm not a Vlandian at the moment because I'm neutral. I need to. They won't let me get involved because I'm not signed on with Vlandians at the moment. Fuck. Normally there'd be like a defense force trying to like help or whatever, but some smaller lords milling around outside that I could quickly join, but I think it's going to go down before we can get it. But yeah, I think my ideal is that we like maybe Vlandia loses Sargo, or Charis, or yeah, Sargo or Charis basically, or maybe Revolt, you know, and then then when it gets taken back, we go and attack our enemy and take it back for ourselves. That's the plan. But yeah, I don't know whether, because the thing is, like, I don't know whether I should upgrade the villagers' relations with us, because if we upgrade the villagers' relations, then we'll get more higher tier troops, but the higher tier troops might be melee troops that we don't want. Whereas if they're level 0, then we can always level them up into whatever we want. Alright, we fight for Vlandia now. I don't think we'll be able to get back to that siege in time to help them, but we can try. No, they took it already. Sylvan's had 2 kids yet by my brother's wife. Well, oh, they pieced out with. Oh, we pieced out with Sturgia. Okay, I was going to go and attack Sturgia, but yeah, it looks like we pieced out with Sturgia as soon as we lost that settlement. Alright, well, let's just start raiding some Britannian villages then, I guess. Oh. Okay. It's a bit of... Alright, let's try and...
Halt there. Who are you?
She's a good fighter,
I would know
but
whom I
we
slay.
outnumber them quite a lot, so...
Under my orders!
Oh wow, check this, it's like a little spit of land. Looks like that little bit there's the highest ground that we've got. We could, oh actually we could come back here further. And there'd be a choke point, but I don't know if they'll actually go for it. Alright, we'll start our archers off back here. Something like that. Yeah, I think something like that would be pretty good in terms of just destroying anything that's in here. But I'm pretty sure they're not going to come for us.
Forward! Put forward! Infantry! Move! Move!
I'll go and scout it out. Oh yeah, I've got to remember to put a captain in charge of my other guys. Alright, it looks like they're not going to come for us. Yeah, unfortunately, it would have been cool if we could have got them to come across this little spit of land here. But yeah, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Oh, actually, looks like it is going to happen. Okay, alright. If they're going to come, then we'll oblige them. Yeah, welcome to the kill box. Normally they just if they're in a defensive stance, they just kind of change to a like they just take up a position on like a hill or something.
Horse archers! Dismount! Horse archers! Move! Forward! Move! 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 Move!
I'll set them up on this side, so it's the non-shield side. When the enemy comes, it'll be their non-shield side.
Infantry! Move!
The line of sight is not the best here.
Archer, make a shield wall! Form a line! Stand apart! Footmen, form a shield wall!
Put the shieldmen in a block.
Forward!
Yeah, I accidentally grabbed the archers instead of the infantry then.
Attack! Form a line! Kill them all!
Gonna hold the line. Oh fuck. I zigged when I should have zagged. Oh, this is looking pretty rough now. The Falksmen, once their Falksmen get in, they're pretty nasty. Their elite Falksmen are just fucking destroying us. Fuck, I don't think we're gonna win this. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. We could have, I reckon we might have been able to win that if I had have sent the infantry on if I had have suicided the infantry over to one side out the front, so it would have delayed their infantry to like go onto them and would have given us more chance to shoot at them. Also, our line of sight was fucked. Like our guys couldn't shoot until they got too close. If I had have killed 50 of them with my axe, that would have helped as well. Fuck, look how close it is. 17 to 12. Like, we could have totally won. Like, if I'd have killed 5 dudes, 5 more guys before I went down, that might have done it. Alright, well, I guess that's part of being a mercenary. Can't leave kingdom while I'm imprisoned. Oh well. Fortunes rise and fall. We'll have to rebuild our entire company from the ground up again. To be fair, I did do a lot of bad things, so probably I deserved it. $38,000 gold, shit. Alright, I'll try and get out of here. We got herding 2.99. We lost, oh yeah, we lost all our horses as well. Fuck's sake. That's right, we still got all of our money, so that's the main thing, I guess. Glen, Revolt, Charis. So basically got to do a tour around all of the got to do a tour around all of the Vlandian settlements to get all of our guys back. Yeah, see, I was sort of thinking like this. So this one's not a good example because it's a castle where you get knights and stuff. But if this was a village, you know, we'd get just a heap of these guys. But if I rank up my relations with the village, then so if you rank up your relations, I see. So it won't. So we'll still even if we had really high relations, we'd still get these 3 recruits, but we'd also get these 3 guys as well. Okay, so we're not going to reduce the number of recruits, of basic recruits we get. We're just going to get extra other ones that aren't included. Yeah. So we should. So it is a good idea for us to get our relations up, basically. So yeah, I'll try and hit some of those. Try and hit some of those quests. Not for this one because they're not Vlandian culture. We only want ones that are Vlandian. Mercer's lost his generous trait. Why did I lose my generous trait? Oh, because I didn't feed my dudes that one time. Butcher the hog to turn it into meat and hides, I guess. Revolt and Ostican. We've got one in Ostican, got in Revolt, you know, get these companions. Yeah, see then we get 2 extra crossbowmen plus this guy, yeah, so it'd be good to get the relations up here, but there's no quest there at the moment. Yeah, we'll buy all of the... oh yeah, we had lost all of our blacksmithing supplies as well. We had shit tons of ingots and stuff. Um, let's go for like 10 of everything. Food variety plus 6, so just missing 1. Still missing 1 food item. Won't bother with it. Yeah, won't bother with the tournament just yet. We'll just go and grab Siga. She'll be able to win the tournament if it's still running when we get back there. Oh, she's not there anymore. Staying at Ostican. Ah, she's a noblewoman. She's like, I hang out in the castle. Or Chad. She just walks into the castle. She'll be like, right, feed me. I'm staying here for a while. She's all like haughty and shit. What food are we missing? Range fish, butter, cheese, olives, meat, grapes, beer. Missing something. Sylvan might be able to win the tournament. You never know. Give her a chance. Oh, we got Siga back in our party again. Oh yeah, Siga. Yeah, Siga will probably win it. Yeah. She's back. Sorry, one sec, guys. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, footmen on horses. We want to make sure we keep recruiting more horses to keep that up. Footmen on horses plus 0.8. Yeah, that's nice. Nice speed. And yeah, did we figure out what food we're missing yet? Date fruit, nice. Alright, now we should have +7. Yeah, once you got +7 from food variety, that's what you want. Let's wait till daytime so we can quickly win the tournament. But yeah, I don't know. There's like different factors, I guess. Like depends on what time of day and how long I stream for, and what other streams I've done recently, and all that kind of stuff. But it seems like in general, vanilla is not as popular. With like people don't like want to watch vanilla as much as they want to watch old realms. So I've noted this. I think there was one in Galend. Going to collect them. I think somebody escaped from captivity. We might be able to call back into our party as well. No, they're waiting. Yeah, we've got 3 in Galend, so, and the other one's in Charis. So that kind of works out while we're recruiting anyway. Yeah, so the castle ones mainly have a lot of knights, so they're not really that great. But like the yeah, so that one I wouldn't bother really looking for quests as much. But like these ones that are for the city, they always just full of peasants. Yeah, so this guy, also the appraiser. Yeah, this guy. So if I could increase this, then there might be more troops there next time that we could get. Hey Mercy, are you recruiting only a certain type of companions? I kind of like to recruit whoever I run into, even if they suck. I don't know, I feel like it adds to my head lore. That's cool, Joshua. No, I really like that idea. But yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm recruiting specific types of companions. But there's a limit. You've got to kind of go with, like, for the way I see it is like, with Old Realms, it's different. It's totally different. With Old Realms, there's only, like, you know, with Old Realms, there's only like 10 or 12 different character types in it. There's like, you know, male vampire, female vampire, they're basically the same, Bretonian knight, damsel, Shalia priestess, 6 different types of empire mages, huntsman, and dark knight, and chaos champion, or whatever. And each of those character classes, I guess, has very specific traits, and they're only going to be good at certain things. So whenever you play in Old Realms, you kind of know exactly what you want, kind of thing, you know. Whereas in this, like, there's like heaps of different characters, and they're all kind of got different start traits and stuff like that. So yeah, so how I do it, I was just going into it pretty in depth before, but maybe it was before you jumped in. Oh no, you were here right at the start, were you? Didn't you see all that stuff I was doing before with the tournament? So yeah, so basically if you look up the wiki, you can look up all of the companion types in vanilla, and it tells you about all their stats and like skills that they have and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, so basically if I'm doing a themed campaign like I am right now, you might have walked away. Damn, god damn it, Russia, you should be glued to the screen at every moment, hanging off of my every word. But nah, if I'm doing a theme campaign, like what I'll quite often do is I'll just come in here, I'll just order it by Crossbow, right? These are the best Crossbow dudes. And so then I'll have a look through these Crossbow dudes, and then I'll see which of these guys are actually showing up in my campaign, because only a random selection are going to actually show up in your campaign. And also new companions will kind of come later on. Like every now and again, new companions get added into the world as well that weren't there before. And sometimes they disappear as well. So you can't necessarily always have the exact, like, just say this is like the best possible companion I can get, but that there might not be one in my campaign, you know, so I might have to go for this guy instead or whatever. But anyway, so that's one thing I might do. I might go like this, right? Or if I was doing like a Sturgeon, you know, Viking Russ style campaign, I might be like, I want everyone in my party to be a two-handed axe fiend. So I might order it by two-handed axe, and these are the type of I'll be on the lookout for blood axes, cold biters, bellows breaths. You know, they'll like the top thing. But even if I'm not worried about a theme or anything, quite often I'll look for the best combat companions so that they can win tournaments for me. So the Shield Maiden, she's really good at one-hander and polearm. So she's a lot of tournaments she can win. She's not very good at two-hander, so she won't be very good in Britannia because they're all two-handed, you know, fights. But then you know, you can go for two-handed companions. This guy is good in everything. He's pretty good at winning tournaments, you know. But then on top of that, you want to marry Siga or one of the other top companions to win tournaments for you. So there's the whole winning tournaments thing. And then there's other themes. I might be going for a blacksmithing theme, so I want guys that go high blacksmithing or whatever. But anyway, you get it. There's themes, you know. But then the other thing that I'm always on the lookout for is their stats potential. So it tells you here what their stat breakdown is. So unless I specifically want them to be a party skill companion, like sometimes you might want to just be a mindless berserker and you want to have a party companion that's got intelligence or something. Usually it's best to use your family members for that because they have much better stats. But if you wanted to use one of these guys, you might be looking for a party member or whatever, and you're looking for certain stats. But generally I'm looking for this line. I'm looking for 0 points, like 2 is the minimum they can have. So I'm looking for no points spent in social skills, and I'm looking for all their stat points to be in combat. Because as they level up, they get a lot of skills, but they don't get that many stat points. The stat points are relatively rare, so you want the stat points to be where you want them to be. So the main thing I'm looking for is their stat point distribution. Secondarily to that, like if they've got any useful skills, like one-hander, two-hander, bow, crossbow, whatever, you know, athletics, whatever I want them to have to be combat companions. And then I'm looking for them to be not a level divided by 4. So if there's a bug where if a character's level 12, level 16, level 20, level 24, etc., normally they would get a stat point at that level, but they don't. They miss it. They're missing it. So this guy's got normal amount of stat points. This guy's got normal amount of stat points. Normal amount of stat points. This guy's got 1 less stat point than he should have for that level. So this guy who's at level 11, who hasn't made it to level 12 yet, hasn't got his stat point yet, he's got the same number of stat points as this guy who's already at level 12. So if you look over here, he's got 6, 10, 17, and this guy's got 6, 10, 17. So they both got the same number of stats, but this guy should have 1 more. So basically that's another. So I'm looking for like stats, and I'm looking for guys who are not level 12, 16, 20, etc. But once you've got all of the best companions you can possibly get, then you go around for your like second round or whatever. Then a guy who's got like 1 point wasted in social is the same as a guy who's got like no points wasted, but is missing a stat point, you know, like, so yeah. Anyway, so that's pretty much how I go for with my companions. But sometimes if I want to be like, you know, if I want to have like do a Viking run, I might want all my dudes to be tall, you know, like I just go for the tallest companions, you know. I mix it up a little bit, but if I'm like kind of power gaming or whatever, that's kind of what I'm thinking about. But yeah, but sometimes I do the whole like, yeah, I'll just, anyone who's tall and looks tough, I'll recruit them or whatever. I did a campaign where every time I met someone, I'd go into the tavern and stand next to them and compare height, and I'd only hire like people who are like this high or taller. Because I wanted to make a, you know, Varangian, like intimidating Varangian guard axe dudes. So they had to all be like, you know, over 5'5". I'm not sure if you wanted that much of a detailed answer to your question, but yeah, that's pretty much the entire breakdown for what I'm about. The only thing I care about is the woman I marry. Do you marry for love? Do you marry for like the prettiest one? I marry the most badass one. Siga's the toughest. That's why I marry her. But I think she's kind of pretty as well. I wouldn't say she's like the prettiest, but I think she's kind of pretty, and I feel like the fact that she's an absolute fucking beast makes her more attractive to me, you know what I mean? You marry homemakers? Okay, Siga's not a homemaker. She's over 40, so... Oh shit, I accidentally joined the... I accidentally joined the tournament instead of skipping it. That's alright. I just wanted to make room so Seeger could win it for us. Yeah, so Seeger's not very good as a homemaker because she's too old, so she doesn't really have kids. I have had her she has had a child a couple of times with me, but if she does have a child, there's a really high chance she'll die during childbirth, which just really sucks. So yeah, so I hope that she doesn't actually have kids because I don't want to put her at risk. But yeah, she's not the prettiest, but she's like, you know, she's decent looking. But I just like the fact that she's an absolute fucking Chad. But my absolute favorite wife for attractiveness is Svana, because she's like 6'8", and yeah, she's actually got a kind of nice face. She's probably not the prettiest, but she's like really good in combat, and she's like 7 foot tall. So I think she's pretty cool. But yeah, I never marry those like 18-year-old ones that have like shit combat skills. I mean, you might say I'm you remember you marrying Svana? Like, yeah, Svana's my my favorite one. I always marry Abagai or Yana. Oh yeah, what's good about Abagai and Yana? Are they good combat ones, or are they good like stewards and shit? Some of them are good at like being managed, like governors, and being as good as stewards. Although quite often the ones that are good at quite often the ones who are good generals and stuff are also good governors as well. And you're gonna find them maggot because if they're older, they generally have a lot more skills. So they're yeah. So if you want to have as many kids as possible, you want to kind of get like the youngest wife you can, so they can pump out the most kids as possible. But I think there's a bit of a matrix. Like the younger they are, the more likely they are to have kids. The more kids they've had, the less likely they are to have more kids. So I think like once they've had everyone's pretty likely to have one kid. Once you've had one kid, there's like less chance of having a second, or it'll take longer. Like there's less chance per day of having a second kid, and it keeps kind of going down and down and down. But yeah, if you're really young, then there's pretty high chance that they'll eventually have one. Abagai's good for leading horse archers. Yana's pretty good all around. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, so should we check these quests out?
Well now, stranger. Peace to you. What is...
People been coming outside the walls, robbing, etc. You need to teach them a lesson. Alright, so there's a rival gang. Got to fight. Where are they? I thought they were like an army that was outside the wall. Oh, wait 2 days so the other guard gets, let's see. Oh, I've got to fight inside the town. Oh, shit. I'm not very good at fighting. I'm good with a crossbow. I can't fight for shit. Okay, we need to make a two-handed sword that I can use inside the town. We've got to do the this is like the Abigail's Princess from the Azrae. Oh yeah. Haven't tried the Game of Thrones mod, no. What was I gonna say? Yeah, we need to do a montage now. Now it's time for a montage. Montage. Got to gear up, become powerful for this street fight that we're about to take part in. It's like very slightly. Just slightly increasing the DPS of our guys. Oh wait, they're heavy quarrels. Alright, good enough. Fuck. I can't really make it two-hander because I can just buy it. Maybe I can just buy one. Swing speed 9. That's a pretty good sword. That's a really fucking good sword. Oh, but it's not a fucking town sword. Fuck. I could maybe... I could try to... So there's no two-handed axes that we can use in town. Apart from this one, which is really shit. 60 swing cut damage. 200 swords. 75. 77. I don't know, whatever, we'll just make the best one we can. 77. All right. All right. Are we gonna? I wonder if my companion's gonna, like my bodyguard's gonna be there, or is it just gonna be like just me by myself, or what? Assume our bodyguards will be there as well. Put all of our most hard-hitting, characters at the top. Alright, cool. So, Seeger's good with a two-hander, Sylvan's good with a two-hander, Maggot's alright with a two-hander, Happin's alright with a two-hander, Abiel's alright with a two-hander. Basically, everyone's good with a two-hander except Zira. And Lavalius. But I feel like Lavalius can just fucking learn. Cool. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Okay, good. Oh yeah, so we need to make ourselves we need to get the best armor we can for town fight. Heavy Actons. The heavy Actons are one of the best. They're not like the best, but they're out of the town armors that are not the absolute best. They're like the best. If that makes sense. There's a couple of really rare armors that are like really like ridiculously good, but yeah, excluding those, the heavy Actons like they're the best as you'll do. Oh yeah, this leather scale armor is not too bad as well. Get everybody ready for town fighting. I think heavy cloak's about the best shoulder armor you can get. And gloves, yeah, Botanian gloves are the best ones we can get, but we don't have just any of them right now. Alright, something like that. She's going to send a runner for us when the time comes. Said wait 2 days. I don't know if that means we have to stay in the town or... I feel like it's been about a day and a half. Here we go. What the? Why is she naked? What the fuck? What kind of party is this? Is this a naked murder party? Is it? Oh, she's taking her clothes off. She doesn't get blood on it. DNA evidence. I get it. wish I had throwing knives. Throwing is good for town because you can have. Are any of these my guys? Oh yeah, some of my boys are here. Oh yeah, these guys are fucked. They're in for a world of pain. What I want to say is, you don't need to be part of this. My boss will double whatever she's paying you if you join us. Nah, I already took the coin. Once I've accepted the coin, then it's all over. Couldn't see shit.
We won!
They will remember
We've Sherman!
So we got a little bit of raised relations. And yeah, now I guess now we've unlocked this all these extra like guys here, so we get a little bit extra. Cool. $104 out of 124. She's called the she-wolf. Yeah, she likes to get nude and howl at the moon. I can dig it. This guy's got a quest. Needs help with the brigands. Beautiful. I'm excellent.
Not a face I know.
I'm excellent at dealing with brigands. Here's the brigands. So I think whenever the brigands get close enough to the town, they become. I think it's just normal brigands. But I think if they get close to the town, then they get the marker on them. But if they get too far away from the town, then they lose it. So yeah, I think if I remember correctly, you can like go and like herd. He can herd like bandits towards the town, and then once they get close enough to the town, they become, you know, you get credit for them. So like, if we chase him away too far, I think that they might. Oh, maybe not. Maybe you can just kill any bandits anywhere. It doesn't matter.
Mess with us, and we'll...
Total War question: can you sell a settlement to somebody, then declare war on them without destroying loyalty? Yes. If you mean reliability, yeah, it doesn't affect reliability. So you only lose reliability if you've got an agreement with them. Like if you make a peace agreement or a trade agreement, then you lose the reliability. Or if you cancel a peace agreement or a trade agreement, then you can't declare war within 10 turns unless you lose reliability. But region trading, there's no, if you do a region trade or if you join a war, like you can get them to pay you to join a war, then you can declare war on them straight after that. Doesn't matter. So yeah, no worries. But yeah, I think that's not, I don't think that should be like that though. I think they should change it so that if you do a region trade, that's basically a tacit peace agreement, and then it should be 10 turns before you can declare war on them. That's what I reckon, but yeah. I've made that suggestion. I put it into the, suggestions box. So, never know, maybe one day.
Back off, stranger.
It feels cheesy, and like I do it all the time because it's kind of fun. But yeah, it doesn't feel like that's how it should be. I think that I get the most enjoyment out of the game by imagining it being kind of like a simulation of reality. Within internally consistent reality within the Warhammer world. Obviously, it's not reality is a bit of a, what reality means is a bit varies a bit, but feels traitorous at least. Yeah, well, traitorousness, I think you should be allowed to be a traitor, but you should get a reliability penalty for doing it. Yeah.
Break a shield wall! Hold fire! Mounted! Dismount! Horse archer! Forward!
Actually,
Archers! Shoulder to shoulder! Fire at will!
I don't have any archers.
After me! Move! Soldier! Stand apart!
There's only 7 of these guys, so it should be... My accuracy is not very good today.
Attack!
Oh, mail choices. Somebody can make use of those. Cool, quest done. .24 armor. Oh, this guy's got another quest.
Yours is not a face I know.
Brigands, yep. Good fighters who can escort it until it finds footing and visits a couple of settlements. Alright, I'll escort the caravan myself. Where's the quest? Oh, do I have to go back and hand in that quest? Oh no, we just got the relations without having to do it. Okay, so this is, so you can hold down left alt and then click on a party and then it will escort that party. So I can, with that, so if I click on them, I'll like talk to them. But if I just alt click on them, I'll just follow them around without ever talking to them, you know? So if they get into any trouble or whatever, we can just help them out. We'll just nip off it. We'll just nip into this settlement here and keep recruiting. Raiders.
Under my orders!
Kind of wish I'd have leveled up my guys now.
Bowman! Move! Horse archer! Forward! Mounted archers! Dismount!
The old good old trusty siege axe.
Charge!
Poor horses. Yeah, a few horses got slain in the making of this thing. Got a bunch of raiders here. We prisoners minus 0.21. Yeah, I'll get rid of that, but that's right. Yeah, so they didn't lose any dudes. They're still at 11. Yeah, we'll offload our prisoners at Revenge.
Right, so who might...
So she's super low level. Heavy bolts. Footmen on horses 0.22. Yeah, we want footmen on horses play like 0.8. Bouncies, beautiful. Footmen on horses 0.29. We'll keep an eye out for cheap horses anyway.
Well now, stranger. Peace to you.
They want to buy. I'm trying to help some friends. They want to buy for some goods. That is to say, my friends might not have paid for these goods. The lads are camped close by, but prefer not to come into town. We have 19 items of jewelry. They're asking 2200, 2280. You know that is the best price you can find anywhere in this district. Alright, can you reckon I can go and seal the deal and still meet my dudes? Oh, where are they? Colleagues, wait, where are the colleagues? I never read these instructions properly. Purchase stolen goods from Scabby Freduna. It says they're hidden in a remote location. Well, what? Where the fuck are they? Oh, they're in the town? Like, just, I gotta, like... What? Do I have to just look around the town? Like, what the fuck's going on? The fuck? Smells like a trap.
My heart is glib.
Go and get the boys. Am I meant to be looking around the yard for it? Like, just wandering around looking for it, or what? There's Scabby for Duna, but I was just talking... What? Confused. I'll go for faster raid speed. I'm really confused. So, we're gonna purchase goods from Prevent. Offer to sell me some jewelry. Says they're hidden in a remote location. I agreed to buy the goods. Yeah, alright. I'm happy to buy the goods. Like, where, what, do I have to find the goods? Like, is that... What, like, remote... Like, what? Oh, here we go. I hear you've been talking with the well-known scoundrel named Scabby Fortuna. A while ago, a caravan of mine carrying some jewelry was robbed. Now she's offering to sell the exact same merchandise. Guards won't go beyond the walls to get it back, but you can. I'll reward you, and you'll earn the gratitude of law-abiding townsfolk. Alright, I'll see what I can do. But I still don't know where the fuck the jewels are. What the fuck? I don't know, like, what? I don't know where it is or what we're supposed to be doing. How long have we got left to do it? Still got 19 days to do it, so I'll escort this town, I'll escort this caravan. I'll finish doing that. Cool how it gives you a few
Arrows! Move! Move! Mountain, move! Soldiers! Forward!
I've got to upgrade some more of my crossbows at some point.
Troops! Form a wall! Forward! Horse or dismount! Soldiers! Forward! Horse archers! Move! Forward! Form a line! Move! Move! Bowman! Forward! Move! Archers! Sword, everyone! Mounted archer! Everyone, archers!
Who are those guys over there? Oh, that must be the caravan. The goods are at a marked bandit hideout that should be pinned. Oh, thanks, Friedrich. Sorry, I know I'm so I can be really non-observant in these games. So I think it's really frustrating people sometimes because they're like, it tells you right there on the screen. It's marked there right in front of your face, and I'm like looking everywhere and can't find it. But yeah, so thanks for helping me out with that. Oh, he got lanced in the face. He got lanced bad. That was bad lancing. I think when I'm streaming, sometimes I get a bit, you know, hyper-stimulated. Damage to shields, damage to mounts. I think I might go damage to mounts because I think, like, from our recent experience, I find like trying to get cavalry to stop riding through my archers is probably my main concern. Bolts per quiver or armor penetration? I think I'm gonna go armor penetration. Because in a lot of the smaller battles, they don't fire all their shots, you know. So I'd rather their shots do more damage and they get more experience, rather than them have more arrows that they aren't going to use anyway. And in the sieges where they're going to fight millions and millions of arrows, they get unlimited ammunition anyway. So +4 party morale if the number of mounts is greater than the troops, or discarded weapons can be donated for experience. I think I might go for. I think I might go for morale, actually, because I don't really donate weapons from experience much. I mean, it is useful, but we can always donate armor for experience if we really want to. So yeah, I just need to get some more horses. Oh, they lost a couple of guys. They've only got 8 now. Oh, there's a marked hideout there. That must be the one you're talking about. Oh, quest completed? Alright, beautiful. Bound crossbow, alright. Anyone else ready for a bound? Yep, she's ready to upgrade. Right, we've got a full complement. No, we'll just kill some of these guys. We're traveling to Charos. I thought we finished. I gotta visit 4 settlements. What the fuck? I hope they hired some more guys. Oh, they did hire some more guys. There was 9. Oh, maybe they were wounded. Oh, shit. Sorry, they didn't lose any guys.
Under my orders! Troops! Forward! Form a shield wall! Mounted archers! Dismount! Move!
Oops. Alright, we'll just visit 2 more towns with this guy. Hey, Farmer Maggot. Maggot the farmer. You're back, Maggot. Long time no see. I think you currently have the honor of being our worst shot with a crossbow in the entire regiment. But you're pretty handy with the 2-handed axe though, so that makes up for it. Just rejoined after dinner. I didn't know I was in the game. Yeah, you did a super chat or a membership or something a few days ago when I was playing Old Realms actually. But then I ended the stream and I didn't get around to renaming anyone after you, so I was just kind of sitting there still. So I chucked you into here. Hope you don't mind. Fitting. I love 2-handed axes, but I hate crossbows. Yeah, that's it. I mean, he does his best, but his heart's just not in it. You know what I mean? He goes and tries to practice in the firing range and shit, but it's just like, I just want to swing my axe. We need to. Speaking of which, we need to craft some better axes soon. So, at some point. So we've still got to visit one more town. Make me want to create a vengeful farmer playthrough. Give them all pitchforks. That could be cool. Like kind of like the banner, kind of like the Battle Brothers peasant militia thing. Just make all you guys like peasant militia. This quest is like the shittest quest ever. Oh. Fuck raiders. Yeah, note to self, don't do this quest again because it takes too long. Better give us like a massive amount. Better give us a massive amount of
Horse archers! Archers! Move! Dismount!
Get away from my lads. Filthy savages. Some more horses. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I was trying to quickly get the tournament done and they got fucking ambushed. I wonder if I give them 3 Vlandian recruits. I'll give them 4 recruits. I wonder if that'll actually let them like increase their numbers. No, they've still got only 3 dudes. Fuck, we nearly finished this quest, so I just got to visit one more town. Get away. Whew. That was tense. That was don't know if I got much charm out of it. Hey Maggot, you got into the final. Then Seagate beat the shit out of you. Hey Canadian Tubbs, how you going, buddy? Yeah, we'll try to go to the bound crossbow. You go Hickory updated to bound. You're getting pretty broke. Seems to be a bit rare. Cheese seems to be a bit rare at the moment. Oh, there's some. All right, let's see if we can make. We need to make some money. Make some money poles just to stock up our pop up our stores. Seeger is a monster. There's no shame there. That is true. That is true. Oops. Alright, we've got some walking around money. Alright, let's go and do this other quest. How's our companions now? Staying at Ostican. You can rejoin. Alright, cool, that's it. We're all full. Once our brother Anders comes back. Hopefully he'll rejoin before we get to the hideout. Weird it doesn't say like the little blue, it doesn't have the little blue marker on it or anything. Here are the dinars. You can tell your friends to bring out the items of jewelry. I'm not buying you them from you thief. Bring them out now. Should we rob them? Should we rob him? I think we should rob him. I'll send words to my lads that you intended to take our loot by force. They'll get things ready for you, have no fear. Just maybe not in the way you're hoping. Yeah, but you're dead though. Murder him before we get there. You know, these guys are going to have heavy shields and they're going to be resistant to our crossbows. They're also going to be pretty javelin happy. Javelin to the face is not fun. But hopefully I don't die and ruin the mission. Alright, squad. Let's do this. We're going in. This is what we were trained for. This is what we were born for. Best job I ever had. Let's do it. We do have a significant range advantage. So we just stay back and shoot them as they try and javelin us. Fuck. Didn't even see that guy. I can't read the can't read those words. Sea Raider camps your favorite? Yeah, the Sea Raider camps are pretty good. I don't those Botanian ones with the grass and shit everywhere, so you can't see what the fuck's going on, are not my favorite. I think they're Botanian ones. I'm not sure what they are actually, but we did one earlier. Oh, actually no, that was the villages I was thinking of. I don't know if I have a particular camp that I prefer. My only job is not to get javelined in the face. If I don't kill anyone, that's fine. The Beastman one in the old world is the worst. Yeah, that's really bad. I can't see shit.
Die, you pig!
Someone nailed him. Smart it. Might just get them to walk over here, and they can pick up all the crossbow bolts that they missed left on the ground. They're kind of like minesweepers. You just get them to like sweep the ground and pick up all the crossbow bolts. That it? Oh, no, there's another one. Alright. I've got a javelin sticking out of my crossbow. Where the hell are you going, dude? We're going this way. We're clearly going right. Jesus, Sylvan. Got to get these drills down, guys. Got to be able to do this silently. Just hand signals. Can't be yelling out and telling you to follow me. Gotta trust you to just do your thing. We're professionals, come on. Go on, get in there. Make me proud. Where the fuck? Where the what? Thought we're going that way. I don't know, whatever. You guys know what you're doing. Is that Sylvind again? God damn it, Sylvind. Alright, whatever. Sylvind's gonna flank him. Good thinking. Fuck! Mercenary Crossbow Company? Yeah, Mercenary Crossbows are cool. I think I failed the quest and we can't get the goods now. Failed. Hey, Vilepal. Vilepal just hosted us on YouTube. Thanks, man. But yeah, this is fun. Very fun. We'll just grab the rest of our recruits and then we'll be on our way. Actually, yeah, I wanted to buy a crap load of horses, so that works out well. Alright, nice. Thanks a lot, Vilepal. Yeah, thanks for joining, and yeah, welcome everyone coming from Vilepal stream. It's playing a bit of Bannerlord. Playing a bit of vanilla today. I'm mainly playing Old Realms at the moment. I'm probably going to play some more of that soon, but not now, but yeah, later on. No worries, Vincenex. Have a good day, buddy. But yeah, I just thought I'd play a bit of vanilla. I do like me some vanilla. We need to make ourselves some nicer axes. I got my siege axe here. It's a bit old and banged up. We need like a legendary, super good siege axe. Alright, so I think that the siege axe recipe was this head with that body and no end. I think that was it. I think it was like minimum axe head, maximum length. No, it was minimum length, maximum axe head. Oh yeah, that sounds about right. It's got 90 reach. Yeah, so this one's too slow. $96, $85, $130, $99, $85, $133. Yeah, this one's better. Yeah, so it's I think for the swing speed, you don't get much swing speed for the amount of damage that you lose. Whereas we shorten it. You can still have 91 weapon reach, it's a bit shit, but... $90, 128. Do you know the fastest way to make your companions good fighters? Yes, but I'm not going to tell you. It feels a bit short. Wait, what are we working with at the moment? $98 length, 91, 98, 129. Oh, but this is a master crafted type one. 98 length. Why help a brother? Oh, sorry, chicken. I thought you were going to tell me your way of. I thought you were going to tell me your way of leveling up. Sorry, I misunderstood. Were you asking me how to make them good fighters? Sorry, I thought you were literally just asking me how to train up my companions. Yeah, I can tell you all about that. So I thought you were going to tell me your way. Yeah, no, so the way that so just fighting in battles and giving your characters good equipment. So for starters, like if you want, if you fight in a lot of fights and you get your companions to fight a lot, then they can level up, right? They level up the same way as you do by hitting dudes with their weapons really hard, but they die a lot, right? So first thing is like if you buy your companions like super top level gear, so if you become rich and then equip all your heroes in like super heavy battle tank armor, that way they just live longer, so they can take more swings, they can shoot more shots, they can level up more. So in a battle they'll get more experience on average because they'll survive longer. Whereas if you just hire your naked dude and auto resolve a battle, they'll probably all just die without even doing anything, you know? So first thing is like, yeah, you can give them good equipment, right? Lately, so hideouts. So hideouts can be really good. You go into a hideout, you basically just have your companions, and your companions kill everyone. So that's a good way of leveling up your companions. I use a method which is a bit more like, I think a bit more efficient than that though. Especially for archers, which is that basically you use a tanking block. So you get a bunch of like sturgeon heavy axemen or just any kind of heavy infantry with shields, put them in shield wall formation in a little block, and then you basically get them to tank the enemy, and then you have all your companions lined up off to the side with bows and just have them shooting into the enemy. And because the enemy's in a big blob, then they basically can't miss. And because your tank squad is just tanking there and hardly taking any damage, you can just keep them there forever while your heroes just shoot over and over and over again. So that one's a pretty good one. Also defending in a siege. If there's ever a siege fight and you're like it's your faction getting sieged, try and break into the siege and help defend. And then your companions have unlimited ammo, so they can just set up on top of the siege and just shoot arrows over and over again forever, as long as the siege goes on. Sometimes they'll get shot and they'll die, but the ones that don't die will get like, you know, heaps of kills because they'll be there forever. So those are doing hideouts, using a tank block, and then having your archers off to the side shooting, so they get lots of experience with their bow skills. Pretty good. Fighting defensive sieges is pretty good, and just having heavy armor and good weapons for your companions, so that they can get more kills. They get their experience from damage, so you want them to have really good weapons that do lots of damage and ideally are pretty fast and have a good range. But yeah, my favorite thing to do is level up my companions to make them into good combat fighters. So if you keep watching this stream, you'll see me just continuously. That's pretty much the whole thing that I'm doing here is just trying to train my companions to be sick fighters. So that's pretty much, I'll just be doing all of those things I just mentioned is what I'm going to be focusing on almost as much as I can. So right now we need to make some more siege axes though, so we can get more experience for our dudes. All right, let's try this. So the siege, so two-handed axes don't have quite as much damage, range, or speed as two-handed swords. So two-handed swords are kind of better in on paper, but two-handed axes can cleave through multiple enemies. So you can hit like 2 or 3 enemies at a time, which means you get more experience because you can do more damage, and you can also crush through blocks. So if you strike downwards and they block, sometimes it goes through their block and kills them. So axes are the best, I reckon. Even though their stats aren't as good as two-handed swords, they're pretty good. Two-handed swords are better, I'd say, for mounted combat if you want to do two-hander on horse, because you're not going to be, you're going to be riding around killing like one dude at a time a lot more. So the cleave is probably not going to come into it as much. Need some more ingots. Thanks. I'm trying to make them good, but they really suck right now. Yeah, you can also level them up. So leveling them up is another thing too. So you can level them up and give them more skills in two-handed. Athletics is really good for them because it makes them have faster foot speed. And there's also little perks in here that make them do like extra damage. More damage means more XP, and they also win the fights more often. So yeah, leveling them up, giving them more good skills and stuff. So yeah, I usually go for athletics and two-hander and bow. Yeah, bow. Yeah, two-handed bow and athletics I find is the best. In this particular playthrough, I'm going crossbows, so I'm going two-hander crossbow athletics with my companions primarily. What was I going to say? Yeah, so another thing is like the faster that they level up, the more skill points that you can put into their skills. So the thing that's going to make them the toughest really is like having really high two-handed skill, really high two-handed bow and athletics, so they can kill more and they can run around dodging better and shit like that, you know. But if you level them up faster, then they get more points, so you can put them into the focus points to make them level up faster in their actual weapon skills as well. So I guess what I was saying is like before when I was doing the tanking thing where you tank with a block of shield wall guys and have you guys shoot with arrows, even though that's not going to help them get their two-handed skill up, they'll get a lot of kills, which means they'll get a lot of skill point, they'll get a lot of experience up here, and then when they level up, that gives you another point that you can put in two-handed. So you can like level them up in bow first, get them just getting heaps of kills with bow, and then use that bow experience to level your guy up, and then put those focus points into two-hander, and then later on, once you buy them sick armor and everything, you can practice with two-hander. I like glaives for horse-on-horse combat, but two-handed axes for infantry blending from horseback. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'd agree with that as well. Glaives for horse-on-horse is better. Two-handed axes is good for like cleaving through multiple dudes. Yeah, for sure. What was I gonna say? I forgot. Anyway, yeah. Hey, here we go. So crossbow skills still looking pretty good. Yeah, if you can get that, that'd be nice. Athletics is still going up. Two-handed is still going up. So control would help him. So control. So yeah. So another thing I was going to say with stats is control helps you level up your crossbow to a high level or your bow. Endurance helps you level up your athletics, and vigor helps you level up your two-hander. But endurance is kind of hiddenly better than the others because if you get to this point, you get +1 endurance. So your endurance makes you have even more endurance, so you can level up athletics more. And then if you get up to this point, you can choose between control or vigor. And that means you can actually have both of them. So you can put the point into control, then max your bow up to the absolute maximum that you can get it up to, and then take that point out of control and put it into vigor, which will then make your two-hander easier to level up. So you can kind of like, yeah, so leveling up endurance and athletics kind of helps you level up vigor as control as well. But it doesn't. But it's only athletics and smithing that have those extra stat points. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's a personal preference thing, I guess. But yeah, I really like leveling up athletics on my companions. All right, siege axes. It's not as good as my siege axe, but it'll probably be better than these dented ones. Oh yeah, so for them I was thinking they need more range. Yeah, so for the, yeah, I don't know. It's hard, like, yeah, it's hard to kind of guesstimate what's actually the best. Because, yeah, quite often you can see them fighting, and if your guy's got a shorter weapon, the other guy just hits them and they die. They swing, but they miss because it's too short, and the other guy kills them. You know, so longer weapons are, I feel like longer, slower, heavier weapons that do more damage, that are longer, I guess I think are kind of better for your companions than shorter, faster weapons. But I don't know. It's a hard thing. Like shorter and faster weapons are kind of better defensively, I suppose. But yeah, I don't know. Riding, athletics, and smithing are basically the best skills to go back 275 on, barring medicine. Yeah, I love. Yeah, well, that's the other thing I was going to say about athletics. So if you can get a companion up to 10 endurance, or you mean if you can get them up to 8 endurance and then level up athletics enough to get the free endurance point, and then level up smithing to get the free endurance point, then you get 10 endurance, and then you can level up athletics to 275 plus. And you get an extra hit point for every skill point over 250. So if you get 10 endurance and max out athletics, you can get plus 80 hit points on your character. So I like to get that for my own character, so I can just be a beast tank. But I always dream of trying to get that for my companions as well. But it's quite rare to actually be able to get them up there. But when your younger siblings grow up, you can definitely give them 8 endurance, and they can 100% hit that and get the extra 80 hit points, which is pretty cool. But even if you don't get the hit points, I think athletics is still really good for your companions to make them good in combat, give them those extra bigger points. All right, let's stop off at Ox Hall. Try and make some good axes. Yeah, I think I'll make them longer actually, the companion ones. My ones are not too bad because if I know my axe is short, I can kind of, it's not the best for on horseback when you're trying to use a short axe, but if I know it's short, I can kind of deal with it. Whereas the companions don't necessarily, know how to deal with it. What about the glaive? Is that a good weapon? I've been using it. Seems pretty good. Yeah, glaives are great. Glaives are great. Glaives are great on horseback, and they're great if you're like in a siege kind of at the back and you're trying to hit over the top of your other guy's head. Sometimes you can find a good spot in a siege where you're kind of safe and you can just keep glaving away and just killing dudes over and over and over again. But if you're getting like jammed up, like if you're in the middle of a blob of your dudes and you're all jammed up, then the glaive is pretty shit because it's too long and it'll just bounce off everything and you won't be able to swing it, So sometimes it's good to have like just a short two-handed axe that you can just cleave dudes with, There's different weapons are good for different situations, Yeah, the glaive, there's a glaive you can make, or that you can get a rompaire, I think it is. It's probably like the best glaive, and you can make your own kind of version of it. It's like got a falc's head on the end. Sylvan took that round. I really hate her shoes. I've got to find her some better boots. I know it's not really important, really doesn't really matter, but it just annoys me. They just look silly. Grab some more wood from here. Have you thought about making a best weapons video in OG, best for money, leveling, best for combat in each category? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I have enough knowledge. I was thinking about making a tournament video, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of competition in the Bannerlord space, and there's a lot of other guys that are probably better, know more about the game than me and stuff. So I'm a bit like, I don't know. Don't know if I want to try and set myself up as an authority on the game, you know. I mean, obviously I played a fair bit of it, so I know more than like people who are just starting out that, you know, want a bit of basic advice, but I'm not sure if I feel like I can definitively say what is the best on some things, you know. Yeah, so I kind of want one of these, but I don't know, do I look like a crossbowman? I feel like I'm starting to look like a knight. I mean, I think I look pretty damn cool. I mean, I guess I'm a captain. I'm a crossbow captain, so I guess I can have, you know, I can have nice things. I don't have to be embarrassed about my wealth and success. Do you want to see what response you get? Yeah, that's good call. Yeah, these boots, I don't know, they look stupid. They're pretty shit as well. Metal choices, there we go. That looks better. Oh man, that doesn't look that good either. Oh well. Her armor's not that good either. 34, yeah, that's better. Wait, what's 50? Fucking hell, that armor's good, isn't it? That is some good armor. That's the other reason why she wins the tournaments all the time. Alright. Getting pretty broke, yeah. Oh, this thick brigandine chest, you can actually wear them in town. So I should probably make that my town armor. So yes, this is what I was saying with armor before. So basically what I usually do is a quick comparison is I just add them up. So it's like, so the one on the right is 34 plus 8, so 42 plus 2 is 44, so 44 total armor. The one on the left is 18 plus 18, 36. So the one on the right's got more total armor. So that's usually what I'll just do to say quick, like which one's better, you know. But I'm pretty sure you take more damage in the body from shots to the body than you do with shots in the arms and legs. I think arms and legs shots do less damage than body shots. Not sure the exact ratio, but yeah. So basically, body armor is better than arm armor. You know what I mean? And headshots, you take even more damage than you do in the body. So yeah. So anyway, so I think this one's got more total armor, but also it's got more body armor, which I think makes it even better. It depends on the situation though. Like if you're in a foot combat fight, especially if you're in amongst a bunch of your other dudes, the chance of you getting hit in the legs is like 0. Like you're basically just gonna, there's just like anytime someone swings from the side, they're just gonna hit one of their friends. So you're basically only gonna get downwards hits all the time. So you're just gonna pretty much always gonna get hit in the head or maybe the shoulders. You know, so you're not, you know, you're never gonna get hit in the legs basically. So leg armor, so you could sort of say body armor is the most valuable, leg armor is a little bit less valuable, unless you're on a horse. If you're on a horse, then leg armor becomes really valuable because most of the hits that you're going to take from infantry are going to be in the leg, or a lot more of the hits that you're going to take from infantry are going to be in the head, in the legs. And the horse's head kind of blocks your body a lot from frontal arrow shots. So yeah, so do you know what I mean? So the armor, so yeah, so basically I just add up the armor, kind of get a quick idea of which armor is better, but body's better overall. But if you know you're going to be mainly fighting on cavalry, then leg armor is better than, you know, rates a bit higher in that situation. You know, if you're going to be mainly in siege battles, head armor and, you know, upper body armor is the best. That's kind of my current thinking on it. The fuck is the Anders' outfit looking like? Jesus. Yeah, that looks better. All right, cool. Reinforced mail mittens, 24 armor is actually pretty good too. $23 armor, sorry. All right, be happy with that. We're getting really broke. We need to kind of make some money. I'll try and make a money poll. Alright, that gives us a little bit of walking around money. Alright, so I think we're... Well, yeah, we should try and... Actually, we should do a bit of a cruise around. Try to get some more money, so that we can potentially steal a settlement at some point. We can do some raiding and level up our companions. And level up our troops as well, I guess. This is a little...
On my command!
Just gonna let our guys just stay here. Let them take all the risk.
Horse archer, forward! Move! Whoa! Move dismount!
Yeah, we're not here to be heroes. Sit back and shoot them. Look at these camels, they're pretty huge and scary. We don't want any of these troops. We can take some of the prisoners though. Cool. So some good money. I mainly wanted to help them just so that I could get some relations. Yeah, just try and buy tribes and throwing daggers whenever we get the chance. And some wood. No casualties. Let's see if we can mercilessly ravage these villages. All right. Hardened crossbowman. What I like to hear. I like a good hard crossbowman. Alright, so we're going to do a hostile action. We're going to force them to give us goods. They're going to try and fight. Bad
On
idea.
my orders!
But that's what we were hoping.
Archer!
So I put my troops here
Forward!
and shield wall. This is what I was talking about before for leveling up your companion's archery. So you put your tankiest shield guys in a block like that. We'll hide our normal infantry back here because they're shit. Then we put our mounted archers over here. So our mounted archers are kind of like this is where is it? So this tanking block is kind of like on a bit of an angle, like that. And these guys are kind of set up in such a way that they can these guys are set up in such a way that they can shoot forward. They can shoot forward, but also once the enemy engages with these guys and there's a big blob of infantry there, they can shoot sideways into the side of them and just kill them all. This is a shit one because there's hardly any dudes here.
Dismount! Archer, hold fire!
So yeah, I put these guys into hold fire mode and they're in shield wall formation, so they're just all like in a big block.
Bowman! Raise your shields!
Yeah, they should put the shields to the front. That's how it's supposed to go, but
Horse archer! Move!
they're a bit low level, these guys, so they're not actually very tanky yet, but it's fine.
Mountain! Move! Move!
And this is a really, like I said, this is a really small group, so it's not even... So yeah, with a small group like this, I wouldn't even bother with the tanking. I just line up my guys and just shoot them as they come in. I need to get a better horse as well, I just realized. Yeah, see some arrows coming in. They haven't got many dudes, so there's not that many arrows, but okay, sweet. So now they're gonna be tanking on there, right? But these guys can see. I kind of didn't put them in quite the right spot, so now they're around the wrong side. That's right. And then if you want to level up your melee skills, you use your tank block and you just come around the side and just fucking chop wood. Just clean them off the front of your tank. Face enemy command. What's that one? Yeah, people always say, "Oh, use this command." And it's like, how the fuck do I do that? Like you gotta be like, I only understand numbers, like F1, F2, F2, F3. Yeah, face enemy command sounds like could be useful, but no, the problem there wasn't that my tanking block wasn't facing them. The problem was that my archers were blocked. So it's like, my problem wasn't like, I didn't need to like get my tanks to turn around and face the enemy. My problem was that my archers were here and the enemies were on this side with the tanks blocking my archers from shooting through. I understand. If I spam F1 to F4, I'll find out what I need eventually. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You think crossbows are better than bows? It depends what you want to do with them. I think bows generally have more damage per second, so they, like in a sustained firefight, the bows will just be unloading more and more damage per second. You know what I mean? But there's some caveats to that. So bows go through their ammo faster, and their individual shots don't do as much damage. So in a sustained fight where you run out of ammo, then the crossbows are better, assuming you have the same amount of ammo. But sometimes bows have more ammo. So yes, that changes it again. The other thing is, like, if you're in a siege defense, you have unlimited ammo. So the crossbows then kind of are better because they do more damage per shot. But then the arrows are more, no, actually maybe that's not right. I don't know. That changes it as well. But the other thing I was going to say is that crossbows are more front loaded. So basically, if you're like, just say you're hiding behind a hill and the enemy's going to come over the hill, and then you're only going to get like one shot, and then they're going to be in melee. Like crossbows are perfect for that because they come over the hill, and your entire squad just unloads with fucking 150 damage crossbow shots, right? That just fucking drill them. Whereas the bows, they only do like 60 damage or whatever, so they're like not going to kill. That first volley is not going to drop as much shit, whereas the first volley of crossbows will just like blap, you know. But yeah, so anyway, it also isn't just down to like weapons, it's also down to the actual units. So the best one of the best units you can get is the Britannian heroes, are they called. They're a bow unit, you know. Yeah, anyway, whatever. Yeah, I guess I'd say bows are kind of better, but crossbows are better in some situations. Another YouTuber who is really awesome is called, I can't remember the name of the channel now. I think it's called Tactical Excellence or Tactical something. He actually did a thing recently where he showed that crossbows are actually really good against horse archers for some reason. Like good crossbows, better than normal archers for some reason. So yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I think bows are better for sustained damage. Crossbows are better for front end damage. Crossbows potentially are better against horse archers. You know, but it also comes down to the units. You know, like these elite Vlandian crossbows have really big shields, which are really cool. Whereas like Britannian heroes don't have big shields, I don't think. I don't think they have shields, do they? Tactical Enlightenment, yeah, Tactical Enlightenment has some really cool videos. Really like like they get you thinking, and they're interesting, and they provide you with like different things to try out and stuff. Oh, yeah, so we've got we're in disorganized mode, so our movement's slowed. So we may as well stay here and do a raid as well. And as long as you don't finish the raid, then you don't get any negative personality or thing or anything. So you can just stop there, just almost having finished the raid. We level up our roguery for every step that you take in there, but we don't have to actually. If we finish the raid and destroy the village entirely, then you get like you get classified as like cruel and shit, and people don't like you, and also the village gets totally fucking destroyed and it takes ages to rebuild and stuff. So if you don't quite raid it to destruction, then you can like farm it more often, I figure. The crossbow crossfire video, I don't know, I haven't seen that one, sorry. Yeah, oh, maybe I have. I watched one about crossbows, the one where he's talking about them being good against horse archers. All right, +5 party size limit. Let's go. Yeah, +5 party size limit there, and then we get another +10 party size limit there if we can get our leadership up high enough. There is one here where you can get +5 party size for each town you control. So if you have like 10 towns, you get like 50 extra party size. But yeah, I'm so used to bows. I always hold the mouse down when loading crossbows and shoot early. Yeah, I was doing that a bit before as well. Oh, Mrs. Mercy brought me a snack. I've got a thing, a triangular Indian thing. Samosa? I think it's called a samosa. Yummy. Yeah, Mrs. Mercy's pretty awesome. She's such a wicked, such a wicked chick. I have, yes, I was extremely lucky to find her. Or she found me, maybe, or I don't know, one or the other. -30 accuracy loss while moving. Headshot, yeah, 50%. So with these perks as well, like I always look out for which is going to help my characters level up faster. So yeah, so the 50% headshot perk means that if they shoot someone in the head and they do massive amounts of damage, then that means they get more experience, so they're faster. So it's like sweet. Tell her that chat appreciates her putting up with you. I can hear her giggling. She lulled. You made her lull lately. Oh, did I raid that village? Alright, nice.
Hear me!
I was like, what happened? Did my army die? Why have I only got four peasants left? But it's like, no, that's just some of them. So what else can we talk about? So I guess also another thing too, like, so if you're doing this, right, you set up like this. Now, having the tank block like that means that the angle is like this, and that means that our archers can shoot across the front, right? Although what happened before was they went around the outside and fucked it up. So what we might put them in over here. So now there's this rock here that'll kind of stop them from going around that side as much. But yeah, anyway, and then so we can put our archers here, right? But the other thing too, and then we can shoot across the front. But the other thing too is with this is that if these guys have got shields, their shields are on the left hand side. So they haven't got their shields out at the moment, but they'll put their shields on the left hand side, so they'll be on this side. So because of that angle, that means their non-shield side is sort of facing forward. So if you want the tank block to be a little bit tankier, take less damage from range, especially from range fire, you put the tank block on this side instead. That way their shield side is facing forward and their non-shield side is sort of facing back a little bit, and then you can put your archers on this side. But that's going to make them tankier, but it's going to make these guys less effective against shielded infantry, because when the shielded infantry come in, the shielded infantry are going to have their shields on their left side, which is this side over here. So we want to have, so ideally for us to have max damage with these guys, we want these guys to be on this side and our tanks to be on that side. And basically our tank's job is to get beaten up so they can suck it up. And these guys aren't going to be putting out much damage anyway, so it's all right. But if it was like a more serious fight, then you might want to, yeah, try not to let your tanks die.
Archers, move forward, move! Troops, forward! Dismount! Yeah! Soldiers, move!
I was eating my That's what you're here for? Nice. Yummy. Won't need any dinner now. Now if they go around the far side of our tanks, I'll cleanse them off. Good that there's no friendly fire with melee, yeah. Alright, so same again, we're going to be disorganized for a while, so we may as well do some raiding as well. Just make sure no enemy armies come. They're too big. end the raid just before the end. Oh, one of our junior family members has just grown up a little bit. I don't normally go for control on my siblings. And in this particular case, we're playing Vlandian Crossbow guys, so we don't deal with filthy Battanian bow people. Yeah, riding's good for everybody, and I like endurance on everybody, so... These younger siblings, they get so many stat points when they level up. I think when they come of age, they get 10 stat points to spend. So, or even more maybe. So, you don't really need to worry about... You can put them wherever you want, really, because you're going to have so many stat points. Just don't put them in something you don't want at all, I guess. Yeah, I'll just go another point in riding. Fine. Athletics and riding is good. Well, it's a bit of a bigger fight this time. More dudes to kill.
Under my orders!
These fights are a little bit small, like, you know, like you're not getting that much experience because there's not that many dudes to kill.
Arrows! Forward! Form a wall! Hold fire! Infantry! Forward! Troops! Forward! Move! Dismount!
A samosa is not a horse. Fuck, that samosa was delicious. I didn't realize how hungry I was, and it's like, oh yeah, that's so good. I was thinking before, like, that the vanilla Bannerlord streams are not as popular as the Warhammer ones, but then I don't know. Now we've got like nearly 100 people watching, so it's like, oh, maybe the vanilla ones are popular. Yeah, I think they're going to this side because of the angle. So maybe I need to put them on a bit less of an angle and just move my other guys up forward more.
Charge! Boomer! Form a line! Fire at will!
Warhammer will pick up in the next release. They shot themselves in the foot withdrawing the beta patch. Yeah, withdrawing the beta patch really kind of bummed me out. Hey, like, I'm still enjoying playing Warhammer, but it's like knowing that there's like a better version out of it out there potentially that we just don't have access to. It's like kind of, yeah, it does feel like a bummer. Don't overthink the viewer number thing. People showing up has multiple reasons, in my opinion. Yeah, that's right. It's really hard to judge because there's different times of day when different people jump on. There's other streams, depending on what other streams I've been doing, depending on what other streamers happen to be on that day. You know, like I find a lot of times I'll randomly get a lot more viewers because, like, you know, which we like. It's funny, like actually, interesting thing I noticed, like. you know, you can, sometimes it feels like you're competing with other streamers, right? So, you know, if there's somebody else that does the exact same type of content as you, and you know, and they're like streaming at the same time as you, then you're like, maybe I might notice that I've got like slightly less viewers because there's another person doing like exact same thing as me, you know. And so some of my viewers like him better or whatever. So if he's on, they'll watch him, you know, or her. But if he's not on, then they'll watch me. So there's that thing of like, you know, sometimes if you're in direct competition, you'll have like slightly less viewers. But I've noticed another thing that's the opposite to that as well. Whereas if there's another streamer that's really popular, they bring more people to watching the streams, and then that in turn makes my streams get more views. You know what I mean? And also, even if like, you know, like another stream, like, I don't know, like what's his name? Lawmaster Sotek, right? Lawmaster Sotek streams, but only sometimes. He doesn't stream like every day. And but he's got like a huge following, right? And so I noticed that like when he streams, I don't know if I'm not sure if this is exactly what's happened, but it seems like it is. When he streams, then when he finishes streaming, there's like, you know, 200 people that were just watching him that now like, oh, I was really enjoying watching a stream, and now he's gone. And then they'll still be looking for a stream, and then if they also know me, then they'll come and watch my stream, you know. So it's like, it's weird, like, yeah, it's like, yeah, anyway, like, I guess your original point, yeah, it's just hard to, like, there's all different factors that affect it in all different ways, and it's really hard to actually, you know, really understand what's going on. Excuse me. But yeah, I've definitely noticed that reverse competition thing as well. It's like you're sort of in competition with other streamers and stuff, but at the same time, if there's a lot of other popular streamers in your same kind of niche, that actually brings more people into that niche as well, which that then might also watch your content. So it's sort of, yeah, kind of works both ways. So we've still got 4.63, so we're still learning. So even when it goes like that, that means that you're not learning like as fast, but you can still go like that line isn't the end. Like I can actually learn like probably up to here or whatever, you know. It'll just slowly start going down and down and down, like the learning rate, until I get capped. But we're not, yeah, see, we're nearly capped here. If I get like 5 more points in athletics, we're probably going to go down to 0 learning rate. What else do we need? Oh, steward. Yeah, steward. I need to keep that going as well. Oh, actually, medicine. Yeah, your medicine skill applies to enemy casualties. We need to get that going. It looks like we've still got pretty good rate though, so it's all right. Once you get that, your medicine skill will go up a lot faster because killing enemies will level up your medicine, but also your character level will go up faster because you'll just be constantly earning medicine points, medicine XP all the time. So it's really good to, like, if you're going to do medicine, like, try to rush Doctor's Oath as fast as you can. Alright, we'll go steward. Probably next point I'll probably put in I'll probably have to put in. Did I already raid the village? I think I already. No, I didn't. What? Fuck. Did I just? I'm confused now. I don't think I raided. No, I didn't. Okay, this guy's got 79 troops. I reckon we can rock him though. We can rock saw him. What's he got? He's got 33 mounted Battanian skirmishers. Doesn't sound that scary. He's got 1 Battanian Fian. 3 elite crossbows. 7 Fian champions. Yes, the Fian champions are kind of an example of good bows, really good bow troops with that high rate of fire. They're just going to put a heap of damage downfield. But yeah, my troops are all pretty low level still, but
Stop there.
we're going to take some damage in this fight, but should be a good one. Bannerlord's completely sucked me in. Bought it on Friday, already 20 hours in. Oh, that's great, man. It's like like I said, I reckon it's a really good compliment to Warhammer Total War. Like it's like I don't know, they both have like a lot of stuff in common, sort of, but they're also kind of feel totally different and fresh. So I feel like I find it quite good switching back and forth between Battlelord and Total War. Or or like playing Bannerlord for a few weeks and then you kind of the shine starts to wear off a little bit, and then you like get back in Total War and like just do a few weeks of each.
Under my command.
But yeah, sorry, it's a great game. Even just nothing to do with Total War. It's a great game by itself. Yeah.
Archers.
All right, let's try if we put these a bit flatter.
Form a shield wall.
Actually, we'll put them like wider and flatter. Let's try that.
Move. Hold arrows.
And then we'll still put these guys.
Forward, troops. Move. Move. Forward. Troop dismount. Footmen, move! Soldiers, forward! Forward!
I just realized this is not a fucking village fight. This is a real fight. Shit, I'm so glad I realized that. I was not paying attention properly. I'm so glad I realized that before the fight actually started.
Archers!
Okay, fuck this. We want these guys in a wide formation.
Move! Infantry! Troop after me! Footmen, move! Troops! Forward!
I'm just gonna put my companions behind so they don't get shot to death in the initial like volley. I don't think they have that many archers. Like whole armies of Battanian archers is kind of like the scary thing. But I don't think that's what we got here. All right, they're coming. Let's move forward a little bit,
Bowman!
just so we can take more advantage of the fight.
Loose!
Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, these cavalry are messing us up.
Soldier, forward!
I might need my companions to
Soldier!
up front here to tank these guys. So I don't want these guys in amongst my archers, stopping all my archers. Oh, fuck. Oh well. Yeah, so their cavalry are disrupting my archers. And those infantry are disrupting my archers. And now my archers are just fucking running around like random dickheads. Oh dear, this is bad. I think we might still win, but it's not looking great. If we do win, it's going to be like extremely bloody. There's not going to be much left at the end. I don't know if we will win. My archers are too spread out. They should be in more of a box. Well, it looks like we're doing all right. Okay, I think we got this. Fuck, yeah, I think we got this, but yeah, but our army's decimated. Oh, they've still got Finch. Oh shit, they've still got 10 archers over here just unloading on us. Yeah, these guys, Fiend champions. think we're going to be recruiting again. The guys that survive are going to have a lot of experience points, though. Oh, Lavalius is still alive. Well, that was bad. It could, I guess we won, so it wasn't too bad, but it could have gone better. Could have gone better. Yeah, 36 dead, 44 wounded. We only lost one of our hardened crossbowmen, so that was good, I guess. Three points in charm, very nice. A win is a win. Agreed. Yeah, everyone got wounded except Lavalius was the last man standing. Oh yeah, we got some nice things. Oh, legendary suede boots. They're better than my these you can wear them in town, and they're better than my actual like armor. Yeah, they're 9 armor, not too bad. Oh, here we go. Fine green hood. That's actually really nice for town armor as well. 5-3. Yeah, just yeah, some of this like crap is like if you get legendary ones, they're actually pretty good for like town armor and stuff. Oh, we've got more skill points as well. More charm points again. Alright. Alright, let's get the hell out of here, get back to Vlandian and get some more recruits. That was rough. So the guy that sells the non-noble troops is Malbert of Ormondford, but he's not the guy that's got the quest, so I don't give a shit about those other guys and their fancy knights.
Yours is not a face I know.
Normally find villagers to work, depending if you need to work. Sure. You want criminals or war captives? They need to be criminals or bandits for me to do this legally. I need 20 of them. Bring more, I'll gladly accept. Willingly pay 10 times more than their market price for each. What do you say? So we need 20 bandit prisoners. Yeah, we're going to go down and farm. Here we go. Yeah, just make sure I understand this properly. 20 bandit prisoners. Yeah, seems pretty straightforward. He'll pay 10 times. Oh, he said at least 20, didn't he?
We're not looking for a fight.
And he said he'll pay like heaps more than the market price. So I wonder if that means that like we can just like maximize this by just collecting shit tons of prisoners. And then he'll pay the, what did he say, 4 times market price? I can't remember what he said. He'll pay extra if you bring more. 10 times more than their market price. Shit. I mean, bandits aren't worth as much as like lords and stuff. But still, 10 times the price seems pretty good. Albiel the Ill-Starred. So, yeah, so I want to give her some athletics so she can get this free, give her another point on athletics so she can get up to this free endurance point. We wanted to get more crossbows, she can kill more shit. There is a limit to how many you can give him. Ah, okay. I think I'll give him or her 1 point in endurance, but I'll put the skill point into crossbow. So yeah, Zem's now got his extra point in endurance. So you can see he's got 9.5 learning rate, and his green bar is just, you know, a bit further past this. Now his learning rate's 8.6, and his green bar is like way further now. Wait up, what happened? Oh, that's a different guy. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong person. Zemblux, yeah. So now his learning rate is 10, and it's a bit, the green bar is a bit further on now. %4 damage with all melee weapons, very good. And headshot damage, and more XP as well. This guy, he's relatively low level, so you can probably end up getting 5 two-hander. You know, you can probably end up getting 5 two-hander, 5 athletics, and, you know, 4 or 5 crossbow or whatever. So yeah, we'll go for athletics first, try and get those stat points. Oh no. My wife Siga has just had a child, but she's like 43, so there's a high chance she might die in childbirth. Yeah, which really sucks. But I think if she does have one child and she doesn't die, then I think there's a really, really low chance that she'll get pregnant ever again. So hopefully she'll be safe after that. Yeah, I didn't get her to be a birthing cow. I got her to be a killer. To do this, win tournament after tournament after tournament. Our renown, if she dies, our renown gain is going to go down a lot. But yeah, our other daughter, our other brother's wife, she's got had 2 or 3 kids already, so she's keeping the family line going. We don't need Siga to produce any heirs. Rothard Wheeler. What's his quest?
Peace to you, stranger.
What? Can you deliver 26 sacks of grapes to my contact at Ox Hall? My criminal rating with Vlandian just increased. That's unfortunate. So I've got to go to Ox Hall. We're going to kill some more bandits before that. Well, we'll go to Ox Hall first, and then we'll kill some more bandits. Because we can kill the bandits to level up our new recruits. Oh, I just realized I sold my, when I went to the town, I sold all my prisoners. So I'm not managing to collect many prisoners if I keep selling them all the time. Damn it. Yeah, I think we already had about 5. Now we're back to square one again. What's this guy want?
Yours is not a fate.
Okay, apparently I've got too many quests, so he won't let me do his quest yet.
My heart is glad to see you.
My heart is glad to see you. She's a lovely wife, isn't she? Get all the dudes. Might be trouble. I'm not actually expecting trouble, but gotta give her something to do. Gotta make her feel important. You can actually just go to these guys through the menu system. You don't actually have to walk here, but I just thought we'd make it more dramatic. Although, there does seem to be a suspicious amount of armed dudes hanging around. I'm pretty sure those guys have nothing to do with it, but...
Well now, stranger. Peace to you.
Crap. So we increased our relations with one guy, but we decreased our relations with like 3 other dudes. But we probably got some charisma. We probably got some charisma out of it. Yeah, we need more horses as well. Well, now we need way more horses. Yeah, the problem is, like, we need shitloads of horses to keep our speed up. But then if we ever have a bad battle and we lose all of our dudes, then then we have to get rid of all the horses because we have such a huge herding speed penalty. You can get a perk that reduces the herding speed penalty, but you need high horse riding, and we don't really ride a horse, so it's not going to be getting it anytime soon. Hey, I wonder if we can get this other quest now. Actually, no, I'll just do the one here, because I think the ones in the towns are better because we spend more time in the town. Don't forget to find your kippets, the level they're throwing to... Don't forget, I guess you're saying captains? And level they're throwing to 50 for flexible fighter. I paid them a Walker Spirit rumors, particularly Fat Caravan. Bunch of mercenaries going with it. Practice, we could use some backup. Follow my caravan, stay at proper distance. When they attack, then move in and finish the bandits. Alright, caravan ambush. Let's do it. Hopefully the bandits will be bandits that we can take as prisoners as well. What level? Level 50, you reckon? Flexible fighter. Plus 15 control skills of infantry, plus 15 vigor skills of archer in your... Plus 15 control skills of infantry and plus 15 vigor skills of archers in your formation. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Most of my captains already have like massive skills though, so I don't need to train them or anything, but you could I might respec them. Yeah, I should respec her into that. Yeah, and that one as well. Yeah, good call, Zhao. Thanks for that. Oh, no worries. Well, great tip, Zhao. Thanks so much for that. I'll pass it on to everyone I meet from now on. So your wisdom will propagate from me. But yeah, so Zhao just said, yeah, so even if you're going to make a captain, put one of your heroes in charge of a formation. You know, like if it's a crossbow formation, usually you have someone with high crossbow and they'll have perks that will give bonuses to your formation. But even if you don't, even if it's not a throwing formation, if you just put 50 points in here, then yeah, your formation will have either plus 15 to control skills or plus 15 to vigor skills, which is the opposite to what they are. So it's sort of like, it's not like the best because it's like, so for my archers, like my crossbowmen, they're going to get plus 15 to their vigor skills. So one-handed, two-handed polearm, and my infantry that are not ranged, they're going to get plus 15 to their bow, throwing, and crossbowmen. But it's still kind of cool because like, you know, you could be in charge of like, Sturgeon heavy axemen. They're heavy infantry, but they've got throwing axes, so they give them plus 15 throwing skill. Or you could put them in charge of my crossbowmen. They're crossbowmen, but if they get into melee, they got to pull out their one-handed swords, so it gives them 15 extra one-handed skill. So it's pretty cool. We'll definitely definitely try and remember to change that around. I'm probably gonna end up having eventually have 2 or even 3 different formations for my crossbows. Yeah, I'll probably have like 2 different crossbow formations with a captain in each one, and then have a third one, which is just my own personal bodyguard of companions or whatever that I'm trying to level up. Oh yeah, throwing. Another thing about throwing in general, throwing is pretty good for leveling up your characters. Like if you, especially in the early game, if you're fighting a lot of small engagements where there's not that many enemies, then there won't be that many enemies to kill. So having like 100 arrows doesn't like get them any more experience. But if they've got like javelins, and the javelins do shit tons of damage, if they throw a javelin into someone's face, even if they've got no javelin skill, they could do like 300 damage and get like 10 points in javelin and get, you know. So anyway, javelin's pretty good at leveling up your characters, especially like early on. Right, so we're still... Wait up. Where's the... Oh, that's in there. Oh, we're too close to the caravan. We're gonna stay further away. Oh, there's the raiders.
Archers, stand apart! Forward! Mounted Arch, dismount! Forward!
So caravan things we're defending.
Bowman! Move! Horse archer! Move! Troops! Forward! Shields up!
Can I stand on top of the table? Get the fuck out of the way, dickhead. Gotta get on this table of skill. Just utter chaos. They've got my infantry there in a little block to stop their cavalry when they come through. Yeah, so if they try to ride through my archers, and they run into this little blob, the idea is to stop them, which kind of worked a little bit.
Bowman! Kill them all!
Mounted ransacker, mounted pillager. I wonder if they count. They should be worth heaps if they do count. Worth more than like random looters. Quest completed. Glorious. How many? We've got 19 bandit prisoners. I'm not sure if those special caravan raiders actually count as bandit prisoners, but I assume they do, but we should maybe just get a few extra just in case.
Oh, I got no quarrel with you.
Man, it took three casualties then. Those looters' rocks are dangerous. Alright, Mrs. Mercy I think is working late. So we're gonna have a late dinner. She hasn't called me for dinner yet, but I don't know, I'll give it another 15-20 minutes, and then if she still hasn't called me for dinner, I might go and organize something for us.
We've got no...
Not really worth it's not really worth spending the time to go into the battle to try to farm XP off these small parties, so yeah. I usually want at least, 30. You want at least 30 plus dudes for my guys to shoot. As you get more powerful, you don't, you want like 50 or more, Where's our speed? Not very high.
Mess with us, and we'll sell our lives dearly.
So Sylvian had her baby okay, but yeah, I reckon Siga's gonna die. And then our gravy train of renown is over. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty sad when your wife dies of childbirth. Like, it's kind of, I don't know. It's not cool. It's not a nice feeling. Doesn't make any difference. He's not really a party leader very often.
Mess with them.
It's kind of cool. These guys have got Vlandian recruit captives, so if any of our guys die, we can just top them up with more, with their captives. Alright. I don't really want to fight all of these guys at once, but if we have to...
Mess with us, and
That's
we'll
right.
sell our lives dearly.
Yeah, we're going to take some casualties here. Oh yeah, nice loot. Maggot the Farmer. Full chainmail. And a nice new helmet as well. Yeah, our mercenary bands just getting their hodgepodge armor looted from different battlefields. Alright, we'll take these 26 guys, and then that'll do us.
You got the prop?
Alright. Yeah, so that's cool. Now we've got heaps of captives. Let's see what their what is 10 times the price really means. This is Anders' wife. The nervous father waiting for his wife to give birth. It's pretty cute. Oh my god, it's a beautiful baby. Aww. Yeah, that's the only one thing that you can't do in Old Realms that you can do in this game. You can't make progeny. You can't make your own people in Old Realms. Unless you play as a merc, then you can make your own people out of troops. Where's the... Where's my quest? Oh yeah, it just didn't show up until you get closer. Moment of your time. You're on a job for Varmund of Atlantis, am I right? Look, our people are depending on those jobs. He doesn't need to pay us a living wage if he can do the work with prisoners. Please break your agreement. You don't have to do this. Too late. We've accepted the silver. We've accepted the king's silver. No, I understand your concern, Headman, but I made an agreement. How about I share the profit with you and your people? This is not what we want, but it's more than nothing. Alright, cool. We got a point in charm. Because of our deft handling of the situation.
It's been a while.
Oh yeah, the mounted pillagers and everything, they all count. 74 prisoners. He only trains for 54. Alright, well, we'll give him the best ones we can. 54 is an oddly specific number, isn't it? Alright, let's see how much money he gives us. 3,600. Cool. Got 2 points in steward. How did I get 2 points in steward from given prisoners? I'm confused. Oh well. I'll take it. Alright, nice. Got a good squad ready to go. Alright guys, oh yeah, I can hear Ms. Mercy like cleaning up or doing something in the kitchen out there, so I might go and give her a hand. And but yeah, I'll probably be back on, you know, in a few hours. I'm never gone for long. But yeah, thanks for hanging out guys, and I'll yeah, see you all a bit later.